Hello and welcome. This is Grant Hughes of Grant Hughes Investigates on YouTube. This channel evaluates all aspects of true crime. As you are aware, videos and live streams in this genre often discuss elements of crime that may be disturbing to some viewers. If necessary, take the precautions needed to avoid these feelings. Factual information related to cases is the key to fostering rational true crime discussions. Fortunately, you will find that here. Please hit the like button only once, share the video, and subscribe if you like my content. Thank you very much for watching. Anyways, here we go. I guess it was quicker than I thought. I thought they were saying it was going to be way later. So here we are back on. I thought it was going to be way later. Can't miss this. I'm not sure what's going on here. Wow, it's weird. Something, my whole screen shifted over to a whole different monitor. Very weird. But anyways, it looks like right here, this is Fox News. Looks like they've got like a pool feed or something over there. I have to check it out. And if their audio is too low, I can boost it up. All right. Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. I don't know when it's going to happen, but you know, it might be in 20 minutes or so. I was actually on my treadmill walking around hoping to get some time in, but then I saw on Fox News where they had are you guys getting a stream here? I have this thing that says not enough something or other. Yeah, it looks like I'm on then. YouTube is not receiving enough video. You guys seeing me and everything clearly? It looks like it's good down here. Yeah. Go out and share the video. Let's get people watching over here. You know, the people that's actually been covering the case since the beginning. Not Lookner or any of those people who just, the drive-by shooting mentality where you're quickly... Oh, you can hear it, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, I know it's visible. I'm just saying, I had a warning message on my YouTube end saying it wasn't getting enough stream. That message is gone now, so hopefully it looks okay. Let's see what we got over here. Your analysis is the best I've seen on the shooting. Seems like you've been on top of Personal 2 running after Person 1 for a while. No other outlets has made this connection. Hey, look at that. Some nice comments for once. Unbelievable. It's a miracle. See, the Providence Police Department page still doesn't have a link. You know, it's not like it's not going over there yet. I wonder if they're going to mention that other person. If there isn't a connection, I'd be shocked. What about you guys? I mean, that just, to me, that would be astoundingly strange that somebody literally was like running after the other person and it's not connected somehow. What do you guys think about that? I think that'd be a miracle almost. Especially when the other guy seems to be looking out for that person and then intentionally avoids the person, seemingly, or maybe not wanting to look connected to each other, walked around the block. Yeah, it'd be absolutely strange if it wasn't connected. You know, when I'm looking over here, that's actually where my screen is. So it's weird. Like, I guess it would be better if I was put myself down here and I looked at the screen, right? That looks more natural. But yeah. I don't know if you guys have ever seen my setup here. There's 4 monitors in here. There's one over here to my left. Then there's the main one where I use OBS Studio. And I also put the chat on there. And then this is the monitor where I stage everything that you're seeing on the screen. And then a third one over there that has other stuff that I use on the show, like the folders that have stuff in it. Yeah, 2 of them are horizontal or vertically set up too. The 2 on the side, the 2 in the middle are portrait shape. Hey, cool. Mark, you're the one that sent me the email, right? Thank you. That'd be cool. It'd be interesting if you can walk inside of the facility like the guy did. He actually went into the, not the brick path, but the one just to the left of that. I guess I gotta open up Google Earth again. Man, this is crazy. This is sort of exciting to hear what's happening. Yeah, lots of keep out signs, huh? Interesting. See, that's the MIT professors right there. Apparently, right at the end of the show, somebody said he lives on 9... I can't remember the name of the street, but it's right here. That's where the MIT professor lives, right in this house. Like, in this apartment building here. And so it's really not far away at all, you know, from over here, the Rhode Island incident. And then here is, this is what I was talking about, like right here. So he walked up into there. So it looks like it's open. He walked up in there. Look, yeah, I see what you're saying back here, like you can't go back here, but he went over here and then walked across. Don't know what he was doing. I don't know if that's the name of this. Could be. It was a name that I recognized from the article. Gibbs Street. Gibbs. Yeah, you guys, consider buying some channel memberships for some other freaks out there, you guys. That'd be awesome. Let's see if there's any other news. Brown University shooter identified. BBC has still waiting to hear from the police. Identify. Wow, this is so late. Look at it. Authorities identify new person of interest. Yeah, we know. You must have been. You're like a day late on your stories. 2 days. Connection between Brown University and shooter and MIT. They're probing the possibility. This press conference space has awful acoustics. Well, let's see what it sounds like with the mic. You know, I don't know. I mean, this is what every single room sounds like. Yes. What does the mic sound like? New details about the hunt for the suspect. So, yeah, maybe these guys knew what they were doing the whole time. And we just were, you know, like, I don't know. Hey, thanks, Autumn. Now, if you're watching the show and you guys want to help support the channel, that would be fantastic. We could use some more channel memberships gifted to people. Christmas is coming up, you know, maybe get some memberships for people. That'd be cool. Become a member yourself. But yeah, we need the support from the people watching the show. I should have stayed live from the earlier one. I just didn't. I thought it was going to be a couple hours, but they've already set up the room, so I can't rush back in to get going here. Because we're currently at 0.0000000. All the way across. All right, let's see. Yeah, so we're just waiting currently for the press conference to start up. So, what do you mean a Redditor? Who cares what a Reddit person said, Chanson? Come on. Jesus. Of course they're going to make it match up. Yeah. So you're saying the guy parked right in front of there, walked into the... I don't know. I don't know. That sounds kind of hokey to me. So what we're hearing right here is the driveway with the wooden shack is exactly where the Redditor said he saw him unlock a gray Nissan sedan with Florida plates. The Redditor updated last night saying he just got back from police station. I don't know. Sounds like somebody looking for a moment of glory. I guess we'll see. Maybe it's true. It doesn't really make sense with the surveillance footage, though. So that's the wooden shack, right, that you're talking about. I mean, I guess the guy, you know, this secondary person, right there, he could have just parked his car, but right before that he walks into the society, the Rhode Island. Are they walking in right now? Oh, it got kind of quiet. I was wondering if... Okay, so 3 days ago we mentioned seeing the secondary suspect or the main suspect. Which one are you talking about? Oh, yeah? What did you find out? DAF3704. What did you find out first over here? I mean, I talked about a secondary person 2 days ago. Then the following morning or afternoon, Providence put out the picture of that person. And then it was discussed in the press conference later in the evening, and the media still doesn't have it right. They don't realize that the guy actually ran just after the suspect ran, like in the same direction. Why would that person run after somebody he didn't know? Oh, because he just was standing there. And by the way, if you had let me ask you guys something. If you were walking down the street and you saw somebody and it looked like they were looking at you, and then you come around a corner and they're running, would you literally start running after them? Or just go, wow, what the hell was that? Why would you run after that person? Yeah, right. We said that earlier. I said that on the earlier show. Maybe it is somebody that was a relative of his and was in the area looking for him and tried to chase after him. But then how did they lose him? You know, like that's the part that doesn't make sense. Right here is where the running started. And then the suspect is just walking calmly right here. How did you miss him when you were coming down? You didn't see him? And then he walks around, and then he starts running again over here. It's almost like he was coming back around to pick something up. And wouldn't that be interesting if what the guy said above is true about the sedan? So maybe there's a car parked here, and he was waiting for that. And then the guy runs by, and then he comes around, and then he has a key to the car and grabs something out of it. And then he goes on and does what he does, you know, the shooting. That would be pretty crazy, wouldn't it? I hope that... It'd be interesting if something like that's true. You're seeing things that the homeless guy was a homeless dude who had been seeing him looking suspicious. Where does that coming from, Susie? How would they know? Any of these people know that? These are people guessing like everybody else. They think, oh, he looks like a homeless guy. Nobody's talked to that person. Nobody knows, you know. It could be that, but it isn't because somebody figured it out and talked to him. It's just a guess that was right. He looked suspicious, so he started running after him. I don't think a homeless person would do that. What's on the local news right now?
Right, so remember, that was a person who was near the person of interest that the police were trying to connect up with. They said, that person who we saw in that particular case, you could really see that person's face here.
See, even this guy, they're just clueless. He said exactly the same thing. He was near him, so... No, he literally ran after him. Who is going to say that at some point? And by the way, a homeless person wouldn't run after somebody who looks suspicious because they look suspicious all the damn time, you know? Name one time you've ever heard of a homeless person chasing somebody who looked suspicious. I mean, that's just crazy. Wouldn't he be chasing after all the other friends he has over there? Gray, what are you saying? That homeless people look suspicious? Gee. I'm just saying, wouldn't another homeless person look suspicious to another homeless person? I guess the suspect should have dressed in hobo gear. It's not hobo, Gray. It's living impaired. It's shelter challenged. It's, it is what it is, all right? Let's see. Yeah, that's right. But Gray, you. I used to like your show, Gray, but I'm never watching again. There we go. There we go. Yeah, maybe this is going to happen after 5. Might be coming up soon then. It's almost 5. Their time. Yeah, we know that. We know that. DF, we covered that. I did a live stream earlier, and we already covered that whole thing. That they might be connecting, and even on this stream too, earlier, if you go back and watch, that the MIT shooting, and we discussed it the other day because there's been whispers that maybe they're connected because they're only 50 miles apart. And they hadn't caught the guy in the Brown University shooting, which was Saturday. And then I think it was Monday or Tuesday was the shooting of the MIT professor. So obviously the same person would have had the opportunity to go do that since they hadn't caught him yet. Nobody knows what you're talking about, El Sancho. Let's see. He had gloves on in many of the images. I don't know if you missed that part or not. So you're one of the conspiracy theorists, right? There we go. There we go. We've got a conspiracy theorist. We've got a conspiracy theorist in our realms, everybody. Don't worry. Right there, he's got bare hands, right? And then later when we see him walking, I don't know if he's got bare hands in this one. No, he's got gloves on that one right there. So thank you very much for watching, and until next time. Hey, thanks, Sarah, and also Cuckoo Bananas. Yeah, we know they have a warrant. Yep, we got it. We know they have a warrant. We're just waiting for the press conference. I'm the only one who heard they may have found DNA on shells. I haven't heard that, but when somebody says they may have found DNA on the shells, anybody might have said that. Like, hey, maybe they left DNA on shells, right? And that might be what it is. So it's not weird when you hear things. A lot of us, people like me, we say things that are possibilities. It doesn't mean that it's something that actually is something we know. I'm showing you all the surveillance footage and the timing. Those are things that I know. And the location of suspect 2, when we see him in that newer photo where you see his face, I know where that is. I know where he was in the other shots that they gave us. We know all of that. But some stuff we're speculating on. Right. And then this is, like, if you're curious, I mean, that's exactly where the individual was standing, right there. 100%. Right there, that's where he was in one of the shots. And then, like we've got that one, and then we've got this one. So that one's first, and then this one. So he's right there. So we know for certain that that person was right there, And we know for certain that the only other shots that we have of him is him right here on the sidewalk in the later photograph that was put out. And that is this one right here. All right, so that picture was taken over here. So all we have is that one and the one where he's right there. And what the timing is of that, we don't know either. I actually suspect that when we see him walking on the pavement here is maybe when this guy, when he was standing here, saw him down there, and then he went all the way around over here, and then that person emerged from the area, walked this way, then he ran, suspect one ran, and then he followed him around the corner, then suspect one came over here, and then when he was off the main street, he sprinted again on the side street, around and turned left here. Now, was he going in there to pick something up that suspect number 2 left there? You know, that's kind of what it's seeming like. Why did he run here? Like he wanted to get there before somebody else might have noticed something. Pretty crazy. I'm actually really pleased with my overlay here. That looks pretty good. That one's probably the best one right there, because it matches the tree really well. The other ones, it was hard. But he must have walked over like this and then came back this way and went that way. Because this camera would have picked him up going like this and then that way, but instead he comes from back over here. So he must have came in here and then went back out this same way he came. Alright guys, if you're watching and you'd like to support my channel, I would appreciate it. We could use some channel memberships. We really haven't had many gifted today whatsoever. 0, as a matter of fact. We're just waiting for the press conference to start. Yeah, so you're being a troll, right, Norma? Yeah. I don't care if somebody says Mustafa. There's a lot of Mustafas out there. Okay, we don't want the whole name put in here, and yes, that name's been around. Yes, the person looks sort of similar, and it seems like there's even a person that looks similar to the other person associated with that one. Don't really know. And maybe they've finally made the connection last night, even though they already knew the person's name, but they were able to verify it. But I have a suspicion it's not going to be that person. That's just somebody's name that's been out on Twitter a lot.
Listen, I have a lot of fun with it. Anytime, you know, I want to call in or anything, just, you know.
It's like trying to go viral. It's trying to go viral.
Hey, thanks, Skippy. Really appreciate it. Looks like it might be starting here pretty soon. I don't know. Paul Morrow on Fox News was talking about, he's speculating, but he was talking about a car that may be hit in both locations in MIT and the campus. And so, hey, maybe there is some truth to the Redditor. Who the hell knows, man? But he was speculating. He didn't have facts when he said that.
Yeah, you know what? This might be one of the best
Hey, do you guys mind if I eat an apple? GZ on your memberships? What does that mean, Cyan? Here, what? Listen to how good these apples are. Watch.
Yeah, no, it's all real. They'll tell us what they want to tell us.
Yeah, I was getting kind of dizzy because I didn't get to eat earlier either. That's just a sound effect. Watch. It's a honey crisp. It almost sounds like that. Hey, let's do the actual sound. Here we go. Listen. How did that sound? Was that pretty good still? I mean, I agree. Honey Crisp are absolutely the best. See you later, Billy. You'll never be commenting again. Was it pretty close? Was it really? Let's see. Let's try it again. Yeah, they're so good, Honey Crisp, man. That's the fake one. That's crazy. I guess those are real sound effects then, I guess. They still don't have it over here. It's still not on the Facebook page. Oh yeah? Cool.
But what's interesting is a couple times the traditional
Whose hookup is this?
No one's yet.
Okay.
No one's yet.
Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind.
Hello, Mike.
Yeah, I know. So I just want to make sure they don't fall.
Looks like Alley Cake's the only moderator that's even here right now. Crazy. Thanks, Alley Cake.
Yeah, which is exactly what they do.
Uh-oh. It seems like it's going to start soon, doesn't it?
A couple of my questions gone viral. I get no attribution for it, but what the hell? I get some laughs. Calls from people who heard my voice. What do we have? You know, from the car, you know, they go shoot off a little bit. I guess people recognize my voice. But I have a voice.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's yours? The sign language interpreter is going to be right here. Do you want me to tape it at all, or? Is that okay? So if I'm the sign, if I'm ASL,
You know my favorite.
yes, this way? Okay. Just make sure it's pulling closer to me. You guys can lift it if you need. I'm just trying to help. Okay. When falling is like my worst. Okay. Okay. And then this is your camera. There's going to be some speakers just standing off to the right here. They're not going to block you, right? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Okay. All right, otherwise you're fine. Sorry, guys. Okay.
That's where there's a 8-second still frame. Now the car's moving. That's crazy. Jeez. Yeah, he was like a plasma expert and fusion, so I think nuclear power is actually what we should be doing. Just try to make it where it's really safe. You know? I mean, it doesn't cost. Once it's going, it's just. I mean, geez, you could put. What if we all had little miniature reactors in our vehicles? You couldn't really do that though, because terrorists would take out each part and put it all together. But I mean, you could probably drive a car for a year, and there wouldn't be any fuel that you'd have to put in there for more than a year. We tried. What'd you try? I think you just have to sort of miniaturize everything. I know. Doesn't matter what you talk about. Somebody always says something. Yeah. I think we'll go back to nuclear power at some point. I mean, we still use it. We still have it. It just needs to be more like everywhere, you know. I think this will be the sign of when it's about to start, is when this site has it up. And so it's not there yet. Yeah, 3 Mile Island probably caused a problem with that. Chernobyl. I have not mentioned police presence in Salem, New Hampshire. No. Where is that coming from? There's police presence all over the place. There's people listening to Scanner Audio in Massachusetts.
What exactly it is, we don't know. You know, according to the reporting, that the person of interest has been identified, but that person of interest has not been located, and that person should be considered armed and dangerous because no guy.
Salem, New Hampshire, related to manhunt for Brown University shooting.
Brown University on Saturday afternoon, and since
Yeah, let's see where that is on the map.
in that building, and around that building, responsible for the FBI, itself, there was news in that shooting was never located, so my assumption here is still with that gunman, whoever that gunman may be. Find that over the past couple of days, officials here at the daily briefings, news conferences, lengthy news
So that's that person. If it's a search at the person's home, because they did get a search warrant, it's in this town right here. Is your Mustafa guy from there? That's pretty close. Drives down here and then goes back home. You know, so plotted it out where he started there, then home. What scanner are you listening to? But hey guys, if you're out there, if you could please help support the channel. We're having one of those struggling days again. You know, we put a lot of effort into doing these shows, so it'd be great to get the support from the people watching.
stand down for a little bit, and I was sort of let me work on this. At some point, give everyone an update. They're well aware of this information out there in the public arena, and the concerns of the growing tonight because people want to know the latest information, and they want to hear from the officials here.
All right, let me see what I can do.
Okay, there are people listening to this one, Claremont. I don't know. Right, but that's not New Hampshire is what we're looking for.
Right, so the answer is no, on the record, behind the scenes, as we mentioned.
Travis is wondering if somebody could come here and speak with the pursuit of not the PD.
Yeah.
Just give me a work on it.
Yesterday, investigators from here in Rhode Island had gone to Massachusetts, places like Attleboro, some of the communities in Greenville,
God dang it, where the hell is it?
information confirming that people may see investigators in connection with the Rhode Island incident in Massachusetts in those areas. One of the things, and we've been pretty clear about all this, is police have a lot of information that they've been able to release in dribs and drabs over the past few days,
There it
but there is a lot of information that they haven't released in the
Hey, thanks, Kimmy. Appreciate it. Holly Kane? Who's that? You spelled her name wrong, Zozo. You spelled her name wrong. I know it's just a typo. Okay. Let's see. New England and its best. Don't know what that means. What is? Police activity in Salem, New Hampshire connected to manhunt. Uh-oh. Okay. New Hampshire connected to manhunt for Brown University shooter. 25 investigates has learned that there is law enforcement activity in New Hampshire related to the manhunt. Multiple law enforcement sources have told Boston 25 News there is ongoing police activity connected to the search. Wait, hold on. Multiple law enforcement sources have told Boston 25 News there is ongoing police activity connected to the search for the suspected shooter in Salem, New Hampshire. A more precise location was not immediately provided. At 5 o'clock, investigates Ted Daniel has learned that police activity began in Boston around 2 o'clock Tuesday afternoon. How's that sound? Pretty good? All right, cool. Yeah, so it looks like they began in Boston, I guess, apparently. Sources have told CNN and Boston 25 News that authorities have obtained a signed warrant for the arrest of the suspected shooter. The FBI is involved in the search and the activities based in or near the Boston area. 25 investigates Ted Daniel has learned. That wasn't too bad, right? Okay, all right. And back to you, Jim. Yeah, that was funny. We have this Jim, you know, like Jim is always like the reporter says, back to you, Jim. And then one time we were doing a show and the reporter's talking and lo and behold, what did they say? Back to you, Jim. It was amazing.
Else we'll figure that out at another time, but a number of them probably want to stay in the area as well and don't want with Boston 25 investigative reporter Ted Daniel, who joins us live. He is down in Providence. And Ted, what are you hearing right now?
Mark, I'm told that a briefing will happen. They just don't have a time on it right now. As we've been reporting over the last couple hours, we got word
that's why we got that
the
emoji.
Investigation into the Brown University shooting took authorities to Massachusetts. My understanding is that they were in the Boston area beginning around 2 this afternoon. We don't know the current status of that, whether they finished the work that they were doing in Massachusetts in the Boston area and moved on, or if they're still working in that area right now. But over the last sort of 18 hours, all this information has started to unfold. I learned today that investigators started getting the pieces of the...
I think the suspect number 2 yesterday is when I felt like, okay, there's going to be some movement here, and then boom.
Puzzle together last night, and they got a good lead, my understanding, sometime around 6 o'clock, and then by shortly before maybe midnight, they were able to identify the person that they're looking for, and so there is this all-out search for this person, and of course it has expanded with the reporting and our understanding that there could be a link between the shooting at Brown and the shooting of an MIT professor in Brookline. That MIT professor was an expert in fusion energy, a preeminent expert in the world. And you have to wonder what is going on here and what would make him a target, what would make these students
this building here
who were just
is
all in for a study session all together,
engineering,
what would make them targets? But it's certainly
physics,
odd, and the information is coming
where you would
in
discuss
in
nuclear.
spits and just bits and drabbles.
That's what that is.
Just little pieces of information, and we're trying to get it to you as quickly as possible. But I can tell you right now, law enforcement is actively searching for the man that they believe is the shooter in the Brown University shooting that occurred on Saturday.
Hey, thank you, Eagle Star and Mary Lou.
2013 and the marathon bombings and the pursuit of the Tsarnaev.
Hi, Mary Lou. Thank you.
In the sense that, you had these people they were looking for. When the pictures go out, they get enhanced. People start to move. In their case, that's what they did. And then you can commit an error along the way because
Trump,
you're trying to run
I don't
from
even
everybody.
Get it. What's funny about that?
What are you thinking about that as you covered that as well?
Yeah, this has certainly captivated New England and I think the nation. The fact that you have this, unfortunately, these mass shootings in the United States are all too common. This one, though.
Oops.
Yeah, this has certainly captivated New England and I think the nation. The fact that you have this, unfortunately, these mass shootings in the United States are all too common. This one, though, it certainly is all that I've been hearing about from family and friends over the last few days. Just, this is a prestigious university, Brown, MIT, also a prestigious university, and it just seems absolutely... I guess the word is bizarre, the way things have been unfolding over the last few hours, and the fact that they are trying to get this guy. In the case of the Johar Tsarnaev, who was the Boston bomber who was caught, it was an alert Watertown suspect who, said hey, there's something going on in my backyard. And that may be the situation here, where someone calls authorities and sees something that, or somebody who may resemble at least the body type of the shooter, the pictures that we've been seeing of the suspected shooter, that may be something that will help law enforcement. But it seems right now that they have a very good idea of what they're looking for, and some of the links.
Do you play video games?
Surrounding that.
Why are you asking me if I play video games?
The capture,
Darth?
Mark and Rachel.
Vader investigates Ted Daniel. Ted, thank you, and we'll check back in if any major development comes out.
I mean, I have in my life, but I don't have time to play video games. I'm actually busy.
Following major breaking news at 5:30, authorities have an arrest warrant for the suspected Brown University mass shooter.
Thank you for joining Grant Hughes Investigates, where we use facts, common sense, reason, and logic to work through cases. You'll be watching a press conference here shortly, revealing possibly the name of the suspect in the Brown University shooting. Hey, all right. I would have been good at that. I should have been one of those people that did that. And now it does the movie. Yeah. All right, let's see. To the professor. Yeah, condolences. It's coming, you guys. It's coming. There we go. Coming up here. We'll see. We'll see. He just loves you and wants to know. Right. Hey, you didn't answer my question, Darth Vader, and you got about 30 seconds to answer the question. And if you don't answer the question, asking you why you wanted to know, we'll be removing you from the channel presently, because only a troll would say something so idiotic. Thank you very much. We'll do a countdown for you. Let's see. Okay. When that number hits 57 and 50 seconds, you'll be removed, unless you reply. Right. I think Darth sits in his grandmother's basement and plays video games all damn day long. So assumes everybody else does. It's not too bad, not too bad. And you got... And goodbye, Darth Vader. 5, 4... Okay. Well, why did you wonder that, Darth Vader? Why'd you wonder that? Get out of here. Jesus. I'll put you on timeout. Maybe come back when your brain works better. All right, thank you. I'm not doing too bad if you're talking to me. Could definitely use some support from the freaks watching here. If you want to buy some channel memberships for people, that would be great. This is like the 3rd hour of a show today, and we're been struggling. How come I got really quiet in there? Almost like it's starting. Let's see. What's the Facebook? Merry Christmas. Yeah, the Providence Police Department page still doesn't have like a live button or anything like that. You know, it's just not happening yet. I'll put that one over here. Fortnite. Never played Fortnite. Dun, 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 dun. If you've been following my channel, we know exactly where this shot was taken. We know where that shot was taken exactly, precisely to a 2-inch, I mean, right next to those dots on a piece of cement that I laboriously went through the city and found that exact spot. You know, I'm hoping that this person here is a link to how they found the name, because this person here absolutely has to have some sort of a connection to that person. Don't you think? Now, I put out a video earlier today that kind of goes through some of this stuff. You should check it out. I even did like an overlay here. Welcome, Jennifer. Yeah, so the MIT professors right there, and where they're searching with a warrant, apparently at a home, I would think, in Salem, New Hampshire. Have the Twitter verse, have they quit using Mustafa's name? The full name? All right. I don't know where we don't even know who the person's name is, you know, at this point. Hopefully they're going to give us a name. We'll see if we can find it really quick. Do you think it'll be a furry person or some sort of a terrorism angle? Seems more like a terroristic motive here. I don't know why a furry person would want to take out a nuclear scientist. You know what I mean? Tons of outlets, John. Like, like go to Google and type it in, man. It's all over the place. I mean, why jump in and act like, oh, you guys are suspicious? Warrant for suspect in Brown University shooting. Breaking news. Police focused on new suspect in Brown mass shooting. That was 36 minutes ago. Live updates, and that's not a new suspect. It's they've named the person. Brown University shooting suspect identified by cops after day-long manhunt. You know what? Wouldn't it be interesting if the second guy is actually the suspect? Wouldn't that be crazy? And then the first guy was actually following him and didn't want to be near him, but ran around the block. It doesn't make sense, though, because he came running out of the building like right at the same time after the shooting, so that would make sense. Anyways, right here, investigators believe they have identified the suspect. Suspect in mass shooting, Brown University identified. I mean, it's just all over the place. You know what I mean? I'm the same way, though. I want to have, like, answers. I don't just take somebody's word for it. But I can tell you this. If I put something like that in the title on my channel, it's something real. Okay? I know you got used to the shit conspiracy channels who make up stuff on a daily basis. That's not going to happen here. All right? So you can always trust when you come over here that we're going to be right where the facts are. All right? How do we know that that's the person's name? Baby Bowie? How do we know that? I mean, I'm sure it could have leaked by now, you would think. Well, where are you coming up with that? How do we know that's the name, Jay? Who are you talking? I don't even know what you guys are referring to. You were right. Who? How old is the person? Yeah, we saw the news about the NASCAR. I don't follow NASCAR. It's not related to what we're doing. It sucks. I'm sorry. I don't even know who the person was. You know, I'm sorry that somebody passed away. I don't know how that's sort of like somehow connected to what we're discussing on the show here. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, I see. They got me. They got me. They got me. Like those people in the airport when they say stuff. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, good job. Good job. Way to get me to say that. You tricked me.
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. You good? Mic check, you good? Still on? Okay, I'll check the battery.
Believe it or not, there's somebody with that name on Ben Ver. There's like a whole bunch of them. Hey, look. Oh, forget. I'm not even going to show up. There's a whole bunch of them with that name that you typed in. That's hilarious. Poor guys. Man, all those people have to deal with that their whole lives. Yeah. So, anyways. You got me. You got me.
Okay.
I've had worse trolls than that. I know, isn't that wild? There's a whole bunch of them. All right, we got mic check going on now. Please help support the channel if you can. How about you, Baby Bowie, for the joke there? Why don't you support the channel here with some a channel membership or something? Maybe that would be cool. Calling Ben Dover. Ben Dover, please check in at the... Mr. I.P. Freely, please come to the admission desk. I.P. Freely. Would Seymour Butts please call the... I remember those jokes. Under the Grandstands. Have you read the book Under the Grandstands by Seymour Butts? 50 Yards to the Outhouse by Willie Make It. Illustrated by Betty Won't. Remember that one? That was pretty funny. Come on, you guys. Where are the super chats and gifted memberships, etc.? That's how this channel gets supported. You know, if I was a conspiracy theorist, you guys will be all over it. But we need the support from the people watching. We've already been on here for an hour and some odd minutes and are currently at like $40. So let's get moving. All right. And my channel also donates thousands of dollars at the end of each month, and we're trying to make it so we can do that again. All right. It helps support the channel, keeps it alive, and you guys are the sole support of the income when I do the live stream. I read yours, Darvin. I can't have that one out there. Guess nobody heard what I said. Well, hey, Gina, nobody cares, you loser. Get the hell out of here. Well, who was anybody rude? Sir, you are rude. Can anybody point to where I was rude during this show? I mean, give me a break. These people always do this. I got these trolls that show up in here. Can anybody name a portion of this show where I was rude? It says, Sir, you are rude. I won't even watch here, and I took back my like. Get out of here. Well, you are a ridiculous person. My God, you're one of those people when you leave Facebook, you write a whole damn paragraph for people to read because you didn't like it there, and nobody gave a damn. Do you understand? I was definitely not rude on this show today. Okay, I guarantee it there's times where I might be rude to people. There was never a moment on this show where I was rude to a soul. God, what an absolute idiot. My God. They're the type that would say, okay, everybody, I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick because we're all going to stop the show and wait for you to come back. And when they come back, they say, I'm back, everybody. And I always say, thank you. We had paused the show. We couldn't go on without you around. We waited for you. And thank you for letting us know you're back. We can continue the show now. Thank you. Hey, thanks, Paul Ayers. Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, I can be rude. I've been rude before. I wasn't on this show, though. Can anybody point to a moment? Oh, my God. Are you going to say that again, Ray? I'm going to time you out, man. We get these trolls. You sound like Norm Macdonald. I don't sound anything like the guy. It's ridiculous. You guys are like... Yeah, everybody hit that like button, everybody. It's the easiest damn thing to do in the world. Here we go. Hit that like button, 10, 20, 25, 30. Hit that like button, even if it's just to get back at the rude idiot. Hit the like button, 10, 20, 25, 30. Hit that like button, 40. It's the easiest damn thing to do in the world. Use your nose, use your toes, whatever blows. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button, 10, 20, 25, 30. Hit that like button, 40, 45, 50. Hit that like button, 60. Use your nose, use your toes, whatever blows. Hit that damn like button. Thank you very much. I'm taking back my like. Wow. I don't know what you're talking about. Gray is the Dave's last resort of true crime live feeds. What do you mean last resort? I'm actually one of the few people that actually knows what they're doing in the true crime space. I actually figure shit out and put it together, where the rest of them just spew crap that somebody else said and invent conspiracy theories. All right, there you go. Went to the one in Myrtle Beach. I don't know what that means, you guys. No idea. I just wasn't rude on the show for that person to make that comment. So they were a troll just trying to throw something out there to create a controversial moment. Okay. We don't need to keep talking about Daves. Nobody gives a shit. Right, exactly. Hey, thank you, Michelle Davenport. Here is a super chat for putting up with the sad arse trolls. It's amazing, man. Really, almost startling how embarrassingly shitty at trolling these people are, too. They're just... Wow, hey, thanks, CR. How's it going? How you been doing out there? I haven't seen you much lately, but good to see you. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted channel memberships. All right. Very cool. Welcome to all the new freaks out there. Yes, we call ourselves the freaks. I'll tell you a quick little story if you want to hear it. Now, let me just tell you, okay, forget it. Now, I'm going to tell you anyways. On my car's license plate, it said Freak 1. The original Freak 1. And then my wife got that car, so I got a car, and then I said, well, I need the one before that, so what did I get? Freak 0, right? However, when you look at it, it looks like Freak O, and then we had the Diddy Combs bullshit with his freak-offs, and I had people walking by my car saying, oh, you guys know what that means. So, like, even though I only had that thing for like 2 months, I got it replaced, okay, because that wasn't going to survive. It wasn't going to make it. It didn't look like Freak 0. It looked like Freak O, which is, you know, the Diddy Combs freak-off. Hey, look at that, you guys. We have Bella Marie has a challenge. If you guys can donate 5 channel memberships, she'll match the 5. And you just have to donate 1. So 5 of you donate 1, and then she'll donate 5 to match it, and that'll help support the channel. Thank you very much. That would be awesome, you guys, if you could do that for me. I'd appreciate it. I don't know. Mike? Yeah, we just need 1 gifted membership from 5 different people, and then we'll get it matched up there by Bella Marie. Oh, there's 1. There you go. We need 4 more. And there's 2. There's 2 right there. Do I hear 3? Do I hear 3? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. CR did 5. Already got it there. Look at that. CR did 5 memberships. Oh, my God, you guys. We already did it. And then Roger Smith. Oh, and look at that. So we did it anyways. Look how amazing that is. We had Bad Finger Up, John Cole, Roger Smith, Shelley Locke, and Chanson Papillon. And then we had CR do 5 also. And then Bella Marie did 5. Wow, that was amazing, you guys. I think that was 15 right there. Very cool, very cool. That was really awesome, you guys. Thank you so much. Incredibly generous freaks out there. They helped pay for me changing my vanity plate again to something else. Now it says But Gray. It's But Gray. Now that one can't be confused with anything. Although, if you look at it, it might be But Gray. Oh, Gray's an ass. Okay. Well, that's true, Gray. Hey, thanks, John Wolf. Hey, appreciate it. Look at that. This guy here must use hairspray down in the lower right-hand corner. I mean, his hair doesn't move the slightest bit when he moves his head. One half freak. Thanks, CR. Thank you for being bastion of truth and facts in a time of light. Yeah, it's incredible out there. See, one of the idiots that was covering the Tyler Robinson case, you know, one of the ex-military, whatever, he's now doing the whole conspiracy shit in this case, and it's just, it sucks, man. Because people are drawn to conspiracies. Are you sure, Carol? Where does it say that? I heard Fox News theorize on that. Oh, wait, hold on. All right, so this is from like just a few minutes ago. The Patch. It says vehicle of suspect involved in Brookline MIT professor's killing found in Salem, New Hampshire. But why it doesn't mention Brown? It says, but maybe the vehicle's the same. And police believe they have a vehicle of a person of interest connected to the murder of Professor MIT in his home in Brookline. Fox 25, as well as posts on X, Twitter, report the vehicle, a gray Nissan Sentra. What was that vehicle that guy mentioned earlier? Didn't they say it was a gray sedan outside the street on... I mean, earlier somebody on here mentioned a sedan that was parked like right here. Apparently, that was somebody on Twitter. Is that a real? Maybe that's real then. Jeez, that's crazy. Vehicle, a gray Nissan Sentra, which is owned by the person of interest in the murder, was found in Salem earlier today. Investigators also believe the killing of Lorero is connected to the mass shooting at Brown University. 2 students were killed and 9 others were injured. The exact location of the car is unknown, and police in both states are not commenting. So what they did was okay, so that's different. They didn't find the car itself. They just know that the vehicle was in Brookline or was in New Hampshire. They have a vehicle of a person of interest. So they have the license plate, and now they probably believe that same vehicle was at Brown University. Ah, that's crazy, right? Huh. Weird. Ding, 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 ding. What was that was a sedan that they mentioned earlier on the last stream. Do you guys remember that? Hold on. Now what we can do is, why don't we open up that last stream while we're waiting here. I don't think the comment was deleted or anything. YouTube Studio. Let's see. I've regained some subscribers that I lost because I didn't do conspiracy theories. Alright, so this is the live stream from earlier. More. Where's the, maybe the transcript's not out yet. I don't know. It's right down here normally.
I have talked to Eric and I will.
Shoot.
I will have him on. I grant open doors to that.
Oh well. Yeah, well, this could be a terroristic act. We were starting to say that on my show, that it started to look less targeted because of the... okay, I thought it looked targeted because of the way the person was walking around, and I'm sure there was a target there, but I don't know if he got the right person or whatever, but you remember how he was walking around looking suspicious? Remember that part? I thought he was looking for a particular person to track, but it turns out he's like looking around at this other suspect number 2 who then chases him later, or runs after him later. I don't know if chasing is the right word, but so that sort of changed that equation a little bit, because it's like, okay, that whole suspicious looking has nothing to do with some random student. They still don't have, it's not live on the Providence Facebook page still, so. Man, this has been a long time. I thought it was just about to start. Yeah, remember that? Yeah, the little shack information that guy had. Somebody on Twitter said that. Not Twitter, Reddit. Some Reddit person said it was parked on the street next to the shack, and it was a sedan. I think they even said gray, didn't they? So that makes it a little more interesting here. But that could be a legitimate source, believe it or not, on Reddit, a cesspool of bullshit. But you know what? Every once in a while, there's somebody on there that's legit. It's the last place you want to go, though, if you're looking into a case, I can tell you that. Let's see. Stay tuned. Soon, the press conference announcing a suspect in the Brown University shooting. Is there a link between MIT and the Brown shooting? Well, let's find out together. That's kind of fun doing those little... All right, let's see. Thank you to everyone that gifted memberships. Yeah, so cool. Amazing. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I've already been on this live for, God, what is it? An hour and 30-something minutes, because I saw them lingering around inside the press room. And I've still got to get my 10,000 steps in. I might not be able to get those in today. They're taking a while. Things developing quickly behind the scenes, possibly. Very possible. I'll be back in a minute.
More in support of You know how lucky folks New York were great people elected appointed supplemented. Roughly 3 years ago, I attended a restaurant almost a light across the street right up in Admiral.
Yeah, I'm making something hot to drink. All right, so I'm just heating up in the microwave, so I'll be back here in a minute. It's weird how people leave if I'm not speaking. I didn't know I was that amazing. Oh, really? That's what I was thinking. That's what I thought, Natalie. I actually think that person might be helpful in identifying the person. Is that what they reported too? Hold on. Target 12 News. Yeah, let's see. Is it this one? Where are you seeing that? The connection there. Police don't suspect the man was involved in the attack, saying he told them he confronted the suspect gunman outside Brown. But why though? I don't. That doesn't make any sense, man. I think that's I don't know. That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know. Where are you seeing that reported? I'm on that site right now, and I don't see that. I don't know. You have to type it in there. I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, I get what you're saying. I just don't see it. Yeah, send me a link to my email. Okay, there it is right there. I'm gonna...
All the microphones are here. Probably it's the first time you can see the country
all over. But the major meeting, I was so we're going to hang in there.
Where is it? Come on. I don't see nobody sent me the email, so I don't know where it is. I think that's probably reality, but I'd have a hard time believing. Why did he confront the guy? If he's saying he confronted him outside the school, that's a lie. He chased him from way away from where he entered the school, and there was no reason for him to chase him. At least that we're aware of. Maybe he noticed something odd, like a gun or something at some point, and he kept following around. And like I said earlier, today, maybe he was running away from the person because that person was trying to stop him. And then he ran around the block and felt like he was free.
You're one of them. You're one of them. Straight.
Yeah, exactly. CB, there's a good point there, isn't it? That's a good point right there. It said, I know if I saw someone I thought was acting sketchy, it wouldn't take that upright. For example, when they put out the picture of the suspect in the news, the person had to have seen it and go, wow, that's the person I confronted. Wouldn't you go right to law enforcement at that point? Yeah, I think, and that's absolutely, it's not like saying something, comparing it to like, Dylan Mortensen or Bethany Funk or something like that. This is like what normal people do out in society. Like if you felt strong enough that you confronted somebody, wouldn't you then, once the picture comes out, you'd say, oh my God, I confronted that person, and go to the police. Because you felt strong enough at the time that you confronted him. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, we know, Terry. You're not breaking news when you come in here. You know. All right, let's see. I don't know. People say he was homeless. I mean, who knows? I don't know where they're getting that information from. It could be absolutely true. I've just learned over the years, unless you hear it from, most of the time, something on the internet's not true. Right, then why did he confront him, Karen? Like if he's a person like that he's reluctant to go to the police, why would he confront the person? Hey, thanks, Amy, for gifting a membership. I'm still waiting for the email. Apparently people don't know how to use that anymore. Pretty strange, pretty strange. Still waiting for the email with the link up there that somebody said they'll send me the link, and it's not here. Gray, you're so rude. I'm never watching again. Hope it doesn't cut out like this during an actual key moment. What's going on here? There's like this weird huh. Not sure why it's doing this buffering thing. Is it doing this elsewhere? I just switched the to a different streaming. I actually have redundant streaming. That's how committed I am. I mean, I literally have first I have hardwired, and then I have two Wi-Fi networks. I use Quantum and Xfinity. So if one doesn't work, the other one might, because they're wired differently. And then I have a generator that I can actually put the Quantum one on, and then as long as the wire's still connected, and then I can still stream. No thanks. I hate Macs. That had nothing to do with what we were just dealing with. I don't know. He did confront him 2 hours before. And what did he notice that he would confront him for? Okay, give me the link to the article, you guys. It's not difficult to send an email. It's wild, you know? When you say, hey, I read it too, I don't care if you read it. As a matter of fact, I'm going to delete your comments because I've asked for it. I don't know what article you're referring to. Ah, Jesus. Unreal. Hey, what the heck? Okay, there's Mag. Hey, Grand Freaks. listening at work, wanted to pop in and say Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas to you. Haven't seen you on here for a long time, but I know we communicate every once in a while on email. So it's good to see you. Yeah, I don't get it, man. Hey, Alley Cake, if you're out there, send me the scanner that you're talking about. It doesn't help saying, hey, there's some, you know, just... I don't understand that part, that they don't think he's involved. He confronted the person. So maybe out on the street somewhere. I mean, that's something that people had talked about. But either way, there's still a connection there, meaning they had spoken, or, you know, you could see the guy followed the other one. Oh, so that's another 35 minutes from now. Jesus. Merry Christmas, Mag. Yeah, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I think we've had a double cat eye for quite a few days. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about, Soundboard. Okay, we're going to have to put you on timeout again. Just throwing stuff in there that nobody knows what the hell you're talking about. It's not interesting. Alright, so if we come back in 10 minutes, we can start over again. Alright, thanks. It's right here. There's my email. It's just so frustrating. People say, yeah, I'll send it over, and they just don't do it. What's Gray's roofer chat? What does that even mean? I have no idea what that even means, El Sancho. Yeah, Lisa Valenzuela. I don't know if you've ever met Mag before, but I think you have. Might have been around. But she's been a moderator for a long time. Oh, I see. Still no email. Isn't that great? Okay, I got one in a spam folder. These just came in. A bunch of them. Why are you guys in my spam folder? All right, there. The Providence police have located and interviewed the man seen on surveillance video near the unidentified suspect in the Brown University shooting, and investigators say he's not believed to be connected to the attack. Law enforcement sources told WPRI the man was captured on camera in proximity. According to WPR sources, the man told police he approached the suspect outside Brown University and questioned what he was doing there, which prompted him to flee. So was that early on? Oh, okay. Well, see, that sort of makes some sense. Like, let's say, remember how we got there at like 10 something? And then maybe he said, what are you doing here? And then he ran, and that whole time was him playing cat and mouse with this homeless, or whoever this other guy is. Playing cat and mouse, and then even at this point he runs after him, and then he just doesn't keep following him, and the guy goes around this way. I guess that could make sense, but why didn't he come forward on his own, I guess? I guess we'll never know. You know? It says, police do not believe the man played any role in the shooting. Yeah, I mean, you couldn't really tell, but they're connected some way, and that's it, right there. They confronted each other. That's what was interesting about it. That's why they needed to talk to this person. I don't know if he helped lead to the arrest because he wouldn't know his name. He can just say what he was doing there and why, and it was sort of another dead end for them, I guess. I was kind of, like earlier today, I was thinking maybe this was somebody who was trying to get him to not do it, like they knew him, and he was running away, but then why would they both be, but this makes more sense. That earlier, before 2 o'clock, he confronted him, and then he sort of kept following him around. It's sort of weird. Why did he enter into this historical society, though? Why did he walk into there? Was he hiding or something? And then when he comes out, the guy here runs this way, and then he comes out, walks around, and then for some reason the guy stopped right around here, and then took off, and then the second person starts following him, then he gives up on him, and then this guy comes around and sprints around this way again, and then goes this way. I don't know, man. Weird stuff. I don't know if he's homeless or not.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's exactly what I was going to ask you. I was like, what am I going to do?
All right, thank you to Austin. Sent me an email here. Has the feed on there. You guys can hear me, right? Law enforcement are investigating possible connections between the mass shooting at Brown. Investigators are searching, and MIT investigators are searching for a suspect in the mass shooting and car that the person is believed to have rented. Multiple law enforcement sources said authorities believe the rented vehicle is the same make and model of the car that was also detected in the vicinity of the MIT professor's apartment. Oh boy. Meanwhile, 2 law enforcement sources also told CBS News that an arrest warrant has been issued for a suspect in the Brown shooting. So that means, let's see, mass shooting. Yeah, so they've connected the 2 cases by the vehicle. That's pretty interesting. Hey, thank you, Saturn Dreaming of Mercury. Yeah, you did say that. It didn't make sense that the guy would be running after him, but I think you might be right. And he kept following him around, it looks like. He didn't just confront him outside the building, he chased him around the neighborhood, it looks like. I mean, that's pretty wild. Uh-oh. Hey, ooh, wait. Who's coming in? Who's coming in? Who's coming in the building? Everybody quiet. Quiet, everybody. It's about to start. I don't know. Look how quiet everybody got. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go.
Can you go on that side, John, while I'm sharpening up? Thank you.
I don't know. I think there's still another 25 minutes to go here.
Hey. Thank you for your patience.
And now we have a guy talking.
I have a time. I'm coming up here to let you know that I am going to give everyone at least a 20-minute notice for the press conference. We're having a press conference tonight, no matter what. I'm going to give you 20 minutes before. It's going to be in your email. I'm going to start calling and texting you in case you miss it. 20 minutes. We'll have a heads up. Right now, I do not have a time.
Oh, boy.
I don't have an approximate time. I'm sorry.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. You got to be kidding me. Ah, God. Well, after waiting all this time, everybody, we've just realized that we have no idea what time the press conference is going to start. But out of abundance of generosity, the individual that was just speaking to us said that he would call everybody with a 20-minute heads up. But when that 20 minutes might be, we have no idea. Stay tuned, everybody. All right, there we go. Come on. I'm just going to leave this going. I'm going to come back in 20 minutes, all right? I got to get some of my steps in. Do you guys mind? I don't know. I mean, it's for sure not happening within the next 20 minutes. You get what I'm saying? But I'm coming back, you guys. I'm coming back. We'll just keep this going here, though. And the camera pans up at the ceiling. Check out our lovely ceiling, everybody. There isn't a spider in sight. Yeah, okay, so maybe 20 minutes is at the earliest. I just got to get... I'm only at 1,300, and I usually do 10,000 plus. And I feel like I'm supposed to be doing them.
Just a minute. It's a basement. Hey everybody, I just found a phone in the hallway. I don't know whose it is, but it looks like it's in Spanish. I don't know if anyone's missing a phone. No. I don't see that.
One of the reasons
I don't know when this is going to be. Wow, 160 people left because I dared take a break. Such fickle people. I'm only at 2,486 now. You know what I could do is I can go back and do that, but I'll play you guys my video from earlier today. You know, everything's still the same. I mean, this guy doesn't sound like they believe he's part of the actual, you know, shooting. Let's see. All right there. Because this is only 14 minutes long, and they haven't given the 20, so you guys can watch this. Hello, this is Grant Hughes of Grant Hughes Investigates on YouTube. In today's video, we're going to discuss 3 different elements that we discussed on my live stream last night, but a lot of people can't digest 3 hours plus of a show where we're working through things, etc. So we're going to go through those right now. Now, first of all, there's 2 different surveillance shots over here at the Rhode Island Historical Society building. One from the camera that's being used right now, and then there's another camera on the other side of that shed. And if we look at the Rhode Island Historical Society from Street View, that's the shed right there that we were just looking at from behind. And I've shown this before. There's the camera on the shed, and then way back there is the camera view that we are getting when we look at this shot right here. Now there's another camera on the front of that shed, and that camera is what filmed suspect number 2. So let's go ahead and find that. We do have a version of that somewhere in here. Let's see. Right there. So here it is from the shed itself, and there's the same brick pathway. Now the suspect number 2 actually walks into here, and here's what that looks like. Now what I did was I took the image and I overlaid it, the image that was released by law enforcement yesterday, and I overlaid it there, and you'll see if I click it on and off. Let me turn both of them off, and then when I go on and off, you can see how I try to do as best as I could, and you can see that the foliage and everything lines up pretty well right there, the tree in the background, etc. And then there's also this one. That one was a little harder to do, but what we can see by looking at this is that he's walking, that's his left foot planted there, and then he turns and goes in that direction. So I don't know what time frame that is. That would be very important and helpful. Now the reason you can see his foot up there is I just had to grab a still frame from this video right here. Now this camera right here, I think filmed a whole bunch of different things. Like for example, when suspect number 2 runs after him, he walks by right here. So we should be able to see him walking by and then walk this direction. We won't see him running, of course, because he starts running after he gets to the corner. And the corner is down here. So once he gets to this area right here, he then sees suspect number 1 down there and runs after him. Now Fox News, they're finally mentioning that the individual was running, but you know what they said today was that the same individual ran the second time too. They didn't say that it was the suspect number 2 that was running after him. So I don't know why they're not reporting things correctly. It's just they don't take the time that some of the rest of us do. All right, so let's go back out to here. And if you remember, this is the footage of him, the suspect number 2 walking by the camera. And then you see him over there, that's suspect number 1. And you see him on the screen at the same time. All right, so in this shot right here, we just scrub it forward. As I just mentioned, you can see both people at the same time. So that should have been a clue that they're different people. Okay. The suspect number 1 is in the green circle up there. I guess it's turquoise. And then to the right is suspect number 2. He seems to be a taller person. And some people think that might be a woman. I mean, it'd be sort of interesting if this was somebody that was out there trying to keep him from doing what he was doing, but could never catch up to him. And then he's hiding from that person, like, oh, whoa, oh, whoa. But it seems like they were looking out for that person. It's really kind of interesting. And then right over here, we see suspect number 1 running after seeing suspect number 2. And then this is one of the newer pieces of information. Somebody sent this to me. See right there, you can see his feet disappear. That's because it stopped recording. So what law enforcement did was and if we go back 1 frame, see how it's 2:16 and 28 seconds? And then you move it forward 1 frame and it's 2:16:36. So what they did was, during the 7.5 to 8 seconds where the footage stopped, they took the 2:16:36 when the video started moving again and used that as a still frame to fill in that time. Alright, so we see right there, let's go back 1 frame, there are his legs. I mean, we can go back a little bit more. There you see his legs coming into this, the scene there. And then right there, it's not. Now, at the same moment in time, there's this vehicle right there. So if we go back 1 space, it's not there. And then 8 seconds later, this is the still frame. It does not move for about 7.5 to 8 seconds. And then look right there. Let's go back again. This is 8 seconds prior. That's the same moment in time when the video stopped. There is this darkness right there. And that turns out to be suspect number 1 through the bushes. And so you can actually move it forward. Right now there's 8 seconds. So notice how it just stays right there. And we'll go right up to here where the car moves. This is how we can do this. So I'll just keep it moving forward here. As soon as the car moves, we'll know to go back to that dark spot because that's live footage again. This is just a still frame. That car was moving. All right, and right there. So this frame is the end of the still frame, and then right there. So let's go down to that area right here, and I'm going to move it forward. Watch. See, that is suspect number 1 that you can see through the bushes there. Now, I don't know if he's over the fence or what's going on in that picture. It's sort of interesting. It might just be, you know, you can see it curves a little bit, so it kind of comes around like that, but it seems like some of the darkness there overlaps and almost like they're over the fence. I don't know. It's hard to tell, but they're definitely, whatever that is, that person right there is moving. And then if we go up here, we'll see right around that same time. So if that's suspect number 1, he slowed down quite a bit and just sort of stopped along that fence line. And then look right up here. This is suspect number 2 walking and looks down there, and then right around this time frame he starts running. And let's just move it so you can see the whole thing. And that person's gone. See how you can see the lightness in there again? Let's go back just a little bit so you can see it. And right there. See, then that person continues moving. And then we come around up here. And that was suspect 1. And then here's suspect number 2. And right around in this time frame, he starts running. See that? Boom. And they didn't continue the run enough where we could see if it affected that area the same. So there he is running up to on the top of the screen there. And it would have been great if they just kept him running just long enough, but they don't do it. Wow, it's like, you know, like 1 second before where we'd see the same change there. And be able to determine whether or not that person is inside the fence line. I mean, it's interesting how it seems to be like this portion. These cameras do curve, you know, the lenses a little bit, but that seems almost like it's inside the fence. I guess we'll have to figure that out at some point, but to me it seems like it's through the fence. And this here does look a little bit like that, so I think that's behind the fence and the person is running back there. And the next thing I wanted to show you was in the footage. Yesterday they released this image, which is the same person as this person. Now, different cameras have different settings and colorization's different. The white balance is different on different cameras. So this one has a more blue look to it, and that's also because they brightened it up quite a bit. I mean, here's another shot where it's not quite as brightened up, but it's blue. Definitely the same person though. You can see they have the same underneath hat. They've got this brown thing going around. They've got a pack here. In this one it looks more gray, this one whiter, because in this one they enhanced it and brightened up the image quite a bit. And it does look like it might be more of a white color. But you see the individual. Now a lot of people think this might be a female, and I guess we don't know if it is or isn't. It seems like a pretty tall person. There are tall females out there, obviously. And this one, they seem to be carrying the same bottle that they had been carrying in this image. This one looks more like a can just because of the angle, I think. And it's also possible it is a can. They just switched what they were drinking, but it's absolutely the same person. And then I was able to find, just based on the cement here, exactly where this was. So let's show you where that is. I'm going to go up in the air on Google Earth, and I looked all around the city because I could tell it was a wide sidewalk. So it was something like this. See how it has two different slabs on each side? And it took me about an hour or so, and then eventually I stumbled upon this area right here, and I just happened to be going down the other side of the street like this, and I could see that there were these portions where there's these squares. See those squares? Those are what I recognized in this image. However, it doesn't match. See this area right there? That's when the sidewalk slopes to the street, which is similar to, let me back up a little bit, like right there, right? But there's no square right in that area where you would think, because if you look at that, you see that, and there should be one of those squares right inside there. There's one there. So I just randomly turned around like this, and then I looked right there, and that's exactly what we're looking at. This is the spot right here where they are walking. And see, there's 1, 2 squares, and look, it even has a little orange arrow right there, which is right here. That's this one, that portion of the arrow. And then there's also this square, which is this one back here. Now, a thing that really makes it obvious is, look right here, these 3 dots, straight off of the foot. 1, 2, and this one's slightly back. Well, look right there. 1, 2, I can't zoom in anymore. Or I guess I can zoom in a little bit. There it is. So 1, 2, and that one's slightly back. So that means he's standing, or he or she is standing right there in that little corner piece right there. All right. So we know that the suspect number 2 made it all the way over to there. And if you compare that with campus, the suspect number 1, when he left, went like this. They were clear down here when he was running after the suspect, and then made his way up this direction and obviously started heading out like that. Now, were they going to a class? Something like that? We don't know. But law enforcement definitely needs to talk to that individual, because that person seemed to be running after suspect number 1, which the media continually keeps refusing to report on. It's crazy. All right? So I hope this was valuable information for you. Let me know in the comments what you think. What do you think's going on? What's your theory of why they're chasing each other? It does sort of make sense if maybe somebody knew that this guy was radical and was following him and trying to keep him from doing what he was doing. But, you know, I don't know. I mean, it also makes a hell of a lot of sense that that person is complicit and handed something to suspect number 1. We just don't know at this point what the association is. However, they almost certainly are associated. Wouldn't you agree? All right, leave a comment in the comment section. Let me know. Hit that like button, share the video, and subscribe to my channel. And I'll continue to be covering this case. And oh, by the way, don't let the conspiracy theorists win the day. Let's keep looking at this case. All right. There it is. Yeah, it sounds like when I guess they were saying internet sleuths came up with the vehicle, it has to be a witness to it because there's no video that was released that has the sedan. So even that video was pretty accurate. I was wondering if the person was chasing the other one. Don't know the connection. You know? Now we kind of do. I'm at 3,765. I'm not going to walk while I'm doing the podcast. That's ridiculous. I can raise my desk up. That's just ridiculous. You know?
Because I'm actually over on the west side myself. You know where the public shade is? You know where the public shade is? All right, buddy.
Why wouldn't I just not still be doing my live stream and go do something else? I don't want to do exercise while I'm doing my show. That sounds crazy to me.
Sure that the apples and the pies were cooked properly, that the bottom crust was baked properly. Somebody just sent me that. What was the name of that little town again? I got it. Salem.
Well, that doesn't help me when you say vehicles on Fox Now. There's like 7,500 Fox channels out there. You got to send me the email with the link on it, and then we can get there. But I have no way to do it the way you're saying it. Oh, there we go. What town is this right here? I mean, I guess that's a problem. They don't really say. Let me type in down here. I don't want to waste my time. I'm not asking where the video is coming from. Where is this? Okay, it's in Salem. All right. That's what I thought. Okay, that's where I'm at. look how good I am, you guys. I mean, that's crazy, right? That's that same building right there. So where's the storage unit compared to this? Hold on a second. That doesn't seem like the right place.
Come on. This is looking for the car down the embankment on House Mills Road.
What is that right there? 50. What does that say right over there? Oh, God. So close. Pop Boys or something? 50 Pop Boys? What is that right there? Or Pep Boys. Oh, there it is, right there. Okay. Oh, that wasn't the spot, though. Just, come on, you guys. All right, so that building. So hold on a second. Right here. Okay, that's right here. That's where they're at right now. In that video, they're right here. I found the spot. I'm just following it here. I'm trying to... Hey, guys, don't forget to help support the channel, though. We've had one of those massive lulls again. Right there, going around. I'm just watching. I'm going to figure out where this unit is on my own. So they have a big one of those forensic trucks right here on the video, parked right there. One of those crime scene trucks. Right there, see that? It's right here. Hey, thanks Saturn Dreaming of Mercury for the lulz. Hey, that's laughing, and that's actually laughing out loud. Okay, I'm just following where it's moving because they have these people outside of a storage unit here, so I think they went back up that way, or kind of like this. Like that. I'm following what the helicopter's doing. You can see what it's doing over here. It's panning, going way out like that now. It's rotating. Okay, and then it's zooming in. I think right here. Let's see, hold on. Okay, it tried zooming in there. Panning to the left. Okay, so there's seems to be some people right over here. Oh, there it is. That's the storage unit, I think. All right, here we go. This one. Storage unit. Okay. See that little green right there, that green thing there? That's the same one right there. See that? So I'm just following around what this helicopter is doing and who they're filming, and then we'll get more information. I'll fill it in for you. It's hard to play them both at the same time. Just a second. Let me go back a little bit. Okay, so most of the people are like right here, right there, in the front. So this is the storage unit here. Yes, everybody, if you're out there, if you could please help support the channel, it allows us to do all the great stuff at the end of the month. The month was struggling, and let's see if we can get the ball rolling for a decent month. I know it's Christmas, so you can't afford it, you can't afford it. Just giving it a whirl, as it were. See if people want to help, that's great. All right, so they're kind of really zooming in, like, hold on. There might even be street view on this. Hold on a second. I mean, you can actually go down in the 3D model. And they're trying to get into these doors. They're like, they think he might be in there, you guys. I think they think that the killer might be in the storage unit, because look what they're doing here. This isn't, look at, see how they're posted outside the door there? That's crazy, right? Yeah, so that's the same spot. They're literally right there. And they're still there, minutes later. That might even be his vehicle. There's a vehicle backed in, and it's open. So the doors, this door right here is open right there. You see? Look, right there. That door is actually open. That's cement on the ground, and that's a pallet or something in there. I don't know what car this is, but it seems to be backed in, almost like they caught up to him as he was trying to load his car up, and now he's in there. That's what it feels like, you know? I think this press conference might be delayed until they arrest this guy. I mean, look at these guys are not going in. See? Okay, that's another, that must have been a police, let's see, hold on, let's see what that looks like the same vehicle. Yeah. Okay, so that vehicle moved from in front. That wasn't his vehicle. Must have been a cop. All right, let's go all the way to the end. So I don't know. Anyways, there's that.
So that's what we see right now. So the man that we first saw, described it as stuff he built 5 days ago. I called him last night and mystery because
I think they cut their transmission. Oh, wait. It's still live. So, is there any scanner? Let's go check the... I got so many windows open. All right, I'll try it again. Please help support the channel. Thank you. So apparently they're waiting for something in that, right there, at this storage facility. Oh, really, Alice? I don't remember you sending anything earlier. Thanks, though. Yeah, Candace Owens was nuts today again. I mean, just a crazy person. Today on Candace's show, she had a man on who claims to be a former U.S. Army medic who was clearly troubled and who said he was 95% sure that Erica Kirk, Brian Harpool, Charlie Kirk, head of security Nevada Congressman Mark Amodai met at Fort Huachuca the day before Charlie Kirk was assassinated. The implication being that they are part of a vast conspiracy. She is so stupid. I mean, Candace Owens is a freaking absolute embarrassment to mankind. I know you were just... But anyways, thanks, Alice. If you sent me something earlier, what show? I don't remember what show it was on. I've all these shows have bled together, so I'm just kind of like, I don't even remember. We did one earlier. He went where? Oh, on the video. Oh, thank you. I didn't see that. Appreciate it. Yeah, you don't have to listen. I don't want anybody supporting my channel if you can't afford it. I'm just trying to ask people who can afford it to help support it because you guys are the only source when we do these. So anybody that does live streams, unless you've got a gazillion people watching, there's like virtually almost no revenue. Like if you do a 3-hour show and you get 3,000 views, the ad revenue is like $8. Okay, so it kind of relies on the people watching to be able to achieve the goals of what we do here. We've already... so what I do is I take a large portion of my income each month and donate it, which is $42,000 so far this year, and $272,000 since January of 2020. If you can name another YouTube channel that's even close to that, let me know. So we actually try to, and we have a DNA fund, a scholarship fund for criminal justice degrees. We've already given out 12,000. We're giving out another 6 currently, and already are building up on the 4th round. Hopefully that's meaningful to people. And we have a DNA fund for identifying Jane and John Does and criminals. Okay, so the statewide, New Hampshire is the #1 feed currently, but there's not a lot going on it. I can do it too, you guys. We don't even need to listen to this. Oh wow, that was so interesting. Did you hear that, everybody? What do you mean it's been canceled? What are you talking about? Which Fox is reporting that? Okay, if it is, I'm out of here. Yeah, no, it's great, you know. And the thing is, you guys are supporting my channel, allows me to keep doing the shows, and then we also give away a lot. So it's kind of what we've been doing, to the consternation of the trolls out there, that because I don't donate every nickel that I bring in, somehow it's bad when my channel makes less than a lot of the other ones who peddle in conspiracy theories. They donate absolutely zero. Okay. I don't know. I'll have to see if the guy comes out and says, I mean, if it's been canceled, you'd think he would come out and say that. Yeah, it's live now. God, I sure as hell hope they didn't cancel the press conference.
No problem.
Yeah, I don't think they would cancel that. Well, I don't care if you said that, Julie. We got to wait for the official word. I don't even know. We're not always looking at everything that you're saying. Okay, Julie. It's not like, hey, what's Julie saying? This is E.F. Hutton. I said it 30 minutes ago. Well, you don't know if it's canceled, do you? Let's wait and see. Let's get some official word, not from the Julies of the world. Let's see if we can get somebody else out there that actually has the answer. All right, let's see. All right, man. What's your stock advice? NVIDIA? What should we be purchasing? I mean, this guy's taking his jacket off. I mean...
Go ahead. Are you outside the residence still on Monster? For Monster Hardens in the back and I'm out front. I'm on. I don't know if there's anybody else. Did you want to swing over to Fort Tilbury with 12 just to back them up on that? Safer.
Man, this is like a massive lull city. It makes it hard to justify sitting here. Several members of the Providence Police Department, at least one FBI negotiator. Negotiator. See, he is inside of that. Were among the members of law enforcement at the police scene in Salem. A Boston 25 News photojournalist saw FBI agents, Providence Police, and members of the state police surrounding a location in Salem. We found the location. Sources tell Boston 25 News Bob Ward that the search in Salem, New Hampshire is centered around a vehicle of a similar make and model that was allegedly seen in the area of MIT professor murder in Brookline. Multiple law enforcement sources have told Boston 25 there is ongoing police activity connected to the search for the suspected shooter in Salem, New Hampshire. Now, these are different time frames. This is the most recent one. The FBI negotiator. That's pretty interesting. Sky 5. Let's see. I wish you guys would just send me links. It's just, it's just like you report it in there and it doesn't do any good.
Let's go to our Ben Simino right now, who is standing by live in the newsroom. What do you know, Ben?
All right, Maria and Ed, so we've been watching this unfold, and as you folks mentioned, we are not divulging the specific address here, but you can see on those jackets and those vests, Providence Police. This is happening north of Boston, right along the New Hampshire-Massachusetts line. We've seen a large police presence converge at this facility, and what you're seeing on the right from the helicopter, we want to be very clear here. We do not know what the relationship is with police. They are talking to an individual. We do not want to say that this person has been taken into custody. They are chatting with an individual about what they may or may not know in connection with this person of interest, this suspect who is wanted in both the Brown University mass shooting and the murder of an MIT professor. That is what's happening on the right side of the screen. They're surrounding a facility on the Mass New Hampshire border. We did see them escort this individual over. This individual did have their hands up and they're having a conversation. What this person's connection is, we don't exactly know. But you can see on the left, clearly Providence Police.
I don't know if anybody's here. I've been asking for people to help support the channel, and it just seems like it's just dead as a doornail. Don't know what to do, man.
Police
I can go do something else.
at this scene, which would mean that this large police presence on the Mass New Hampshire border is now connected to this investigation, which is why we had gotten word. We have seen FBI, we've seen New Hampshire and Massachusetts State Police, and now Providence Police as they are in this connection that they have made, that they have identified between the Brown the exact location here, but this has now spread across the region from Rhode Island to Massachusetts, now to the Massachusetts and New Hampshire state border.
Yeah, but maybe he had a target in the school and the professor wasn't there. You ever thought of that?
Captain, everyone down?
Relationship is with police. They
Just further down. Right by that white car. Right where that white car is. Right where that white car is leaving. Right where that white car is leaving, if you could. Thank you so much. We're going to keep moving everybody down inch by inch, but we want to...
What do you mean zoom in there? That's ridiculous. You can't just zoom in on a YouTube video. So they're right here at this storage facility right here. They appear to be right here, backed in. Wow, look at that. There's 360-degree camera. What are the odds of that? That's crazy. Why would you put... They actually put a 360-degree camera shot right at that door. What are the odds of that? That's crazy. And not only that, you put there's the two marks are over here, and it actually puts you right over there, right where we need to be. So I guess this is inside the facility. Why would they have that? That's just that's crazy. What are the odds of having literally that? I mean, this is the front, right? Because there's nothing over there, right? So that means, and it also has, everything else is the same. See, watch. See, it put us there, but that's not correct. This is the one right here. See that? See how there's this little grass area right behind? So even though the 360 degree is over here, it puts us there, and you turn around and there's that grassy area. So it literally put us right in the front. This is exactly what police were looking at a minute ago, inside of that. I don't know how it's helping trying to tell somebody to zoom in on something. I just... Everybody wants people to zoom, even though it gets blurrier the more you zoom in. I don't really understand the fascination with zooming every single time. It's crazy. All right, zoom in, everybody. Here we go. We're going to zoom in. How we do it, I don't know, but we're going to... Nope, they don't have it. See, in this one, they're standing next to the other one. But where that car, where they had the experts before, was over there. Yeah, that's... Well, Control Plus is for... Windows. I don't know. Maybe it would zoom in, but it would just make it blurry. So you have to have something that's like 4K, and then you can zoom in and it's still relatively clear, not 760. Yeah, I was saying that Redditor, whoever mentioned that earlier, was that you? Maybe they did get that right. All right, guys, I'll try it again on here. If you're watching the show and you like the show, if you have the ability to help support the channel, it'd be nice to purchase some channel memberships for people. The last support that I got from the channel was over an hour ago, and that's a hell of a long time. So if you guys have the ability, that would be fantastic. Channel membership gifting is cool because then maybe people will stick around and allows you guys to use the emojis, etc. He said he was walking by and saw the car was there. Apparently. I think he said he saw the guy get out of the car parked there.
Check, 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 check. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Check, 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 check.
Guess not. Don't worry about alley kick. Apparently there isn't going to be any support, so it is what it is. At the time, so I only was able to listen. Yeah, even on the crappy Fox Live now, they're getting support over there. Crazy. Alright, what do we got here? Hey, look at that though. Alex Hendricks came in after all that time with 10 memberships. Merry Christmas to all the freaks out there from Alice Hendricks, who just donated 10 memberships. Very kind, very kind. Man, this looks like one of those airports where people are, you know, like waiting for their flight, like, is it canceled? I thought you guys said the press conference was canceled. If it was canceled, wouldn't the guy have already came in here and told everybody here and they would have got up and left? You would think so, anyways. And thanks again there, Alice. That was very kind. Yeah, in a massive lull. That's probably one of the longest lulls we've ever had on the channel. I think that was, let me see if I can get the time frame on that. Let's see. So that one was, besides Timothy Cecil, we had 4:45 was yours, and then there was 4:19, and then before that was 3:30. So we're talking about an hour and 15 minutes of relatively, that's really unusual. A close-up, huh? Let's see. Yeah, I already have that video. I've been playing it on the side. You sent me the same link, El Sancho, that I have. I've already played on the show. Hey, thanks Lisa Valenzuela for the coffee. Oh, there. Look at that. Saturn Dreaming of Mercury. Thank you. Yeah, we've already been playing that. This is the one I've been playing over here, Sanchez. Or Sancho, whatever your name was. See, it's right there. It's the same one. Yeah, so they're right there. They're at that side door, I think. Let's look at this. Hold on. So they must be at this door right there. That door is, they're inside of that door there. And thank you, Saturn Dreaming of Mercury and Eric Murphy. Hey, thanks everybody. Man, I wish you guys were spread out during that hour. That would have been less stressful. Thank you. For you to remind the viewers every now and then about the donations you make. I do. I did. Like 20. I've already mentioned it 10 times and didn't seem to, you know, have an effect on people saying, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. We've already done that many times today, Cheryl. I've said, my channel has donated $272,000 since January of 2020. Our best year was 62,000. We're at 42 this year so far. We have a DNA fund. We donate to Texas Equisearch, RAIN, which is Violence Against Women, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children we donate to. We've given each one of those over 30,000. Our DNA fund has gotten over 100,000. And we have a scholarship fund. We've already put 20,000 into that. And we do a lot of great things. So that's why on my show I try to actively bring in super chats. Yes, it gets frustrating when, you know, there's like these long periods of time where not one soul thought of helping support the channel. It'd be like waiting tables for 2 hours and not one table left to tip. That's what it feels like. Because I used to be a waiter, so it feels exactly the same. Not that I ever had a 2-hour period, but you know those tables that are maybe leave a buck or something after you've served them for an hour and a half. All right. Anyways, hey, thanks, Kelly. Thank you. And I mention this all the time, but it seems to kind of go in one ear and out the other because it wasn't about the case or something. Hey, look at that. Thank you, Kelly. Just gifted another membership. Oh, wait. So they're going through that other door right there that time. But the main entrance was over here to the left. That's where they were earlier in the video. Yeah, let's go back a little bit. Like right there, see? See how they're looking in there? There's 2 big doors. Pretty sure that's this one. No, wait, that is that one. Huh, hold on, let me go back to... No, wait, no, that wasn't. Remember, the 360 put us in the front, so it's right there.
He says... Well, he says, just taking Ken's camera, but going to you, and you stay off camera, so...
Okay.
Had 3 significant events within just the last few hours.
Make a banner or one of your cool animations to do what?
Between the event in Brooklyn with the homicide that happened there and this Brown shooting, the fact that there had been an identification and then literally within hours, investigators found a way up here to Salem, New Hampshire. So it appears that they have pulled on something and have found something significant behind this storage unit here. As of now, it continues to be in a standby position.
You found something
I can't
behind
tell you, as
the
I look
storage
around
unit?
here, you're
Like
getting
over
more
here?
people starting to gather behind us, obviously wanting to know what's going on here, and that's obviously part of the calculus for these investigators.
There's my Google Earth skills at work.
To maintain the integrity of what's going on behind where we are right now. There has not been a lot of movement on
Name
the
another
side.
YouTuber that knows how to do any of this
So
shit
it
right
does not
here.
appear that they're necessarily searching into the woods or anything surrounding it. They are totally focused on whatever is back there.
Man, when the hell is this going to be? Jesus. I guess everybody can go out and eat dinner or something. You've always got... If you leave before, you have 20 minutes to eat. For sure. Alright, so apparently this is the... Alright, hold on. These are... I am being dead serious. The police need to look into a gray Nissan with Florida plates, possibly a rental. And this was from 3 days ago. That was the car he was driving. It was parked in front of the little shack behind the Rhode Island Historical Society on the... Oh, wow. So is that in the video? I think it might be. Hold on. That's the car. I was wondering if you could see the thing, but look how weird this is. Watch. Not there. That's earlier. Hold on. Come on, where's the other one? Now that looks like a truck there. Okay, can't see anything in that one either. Behind the Rhode Island Historical Society on Cook Street side. I know because he used his key fob to open the car, approached it, and then something prompted him to back away. Weird. When he backed away, he re-locked the car. I found that odd. So why, is there explosives in there? Why would he back away? I found that odd. So when he circled the block, I approached the car, and that is when I saw the Florida plates. He was parked in the section. So this is another person that was sort of interested. He parked in the section between the gate of the Rhode Island Historical Society and the corner of Cook and George Street. Now let's go. We got to go back over to that. At this point, that's more important. Okay. Between Cook and George and the gate. So it was parked right like somewhere like right in here. And there's the gate.
Okay, 109.
And here's where he ran from. So his vehicle was parked like right here. One of these spots. You know, whether it was on that side or not, I don't know, but that was right in here. Yeah, that's pretty amazing. Thanks for sending that. Okay, so there was another one at Cook and George Street. Thank you, and respectfully, I know I am. There was nothing subtle about the way he retreated from his car, and I'm glad I approached and saw the Florida license plate. I only regret not taking a photo of the license plate. I only had my iPad on me as I had lost my phone on public transportation. Ironically, that very evening, I was on my way to the Verizon to suspend the line for a month, as my phone had yet to be turned in. Whatever that means. I was making my way back up the hill when I heard the first sirens. Seems suspicious. Did you see him specifically? Also, if his car was on Cook, what explains the camera on Manning Cook, 56 Cook, not picking him up? Well, see, when people say this kind of shit, they're assuming that law enforcement's given us every single bit of footage that they have. And then the person said, I saw him specifically in one camera angle that would have potentially shown him entering his car. The shack would have blocked the view. Right. Wow, so that's crazy. Is that like his car might be like right there or something? That one, like over there, or yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, so the shack would block a car that was parked right there. Huh. So there was two people that were like, he was so suspicious that two people followed him around. That's crazy.
119.
See 233 of the post, the 6-minute long video. The following is all I will say regarding the matter. This evening, I spoke to Providence Police, the Rhode Island State Police, and I imagine the FBI were listening in another room. They know who I am. I am not the individual posted in the recent round of photos. I wish that individual Godspeed, and if they have yet to come forward, I strongly encourage them to do so. All the law enforcement personnel that I interacted with today were extremely professional and worked hard to really put me at ease. Respectfully, I have said all I have to say on the matter to the right people. If any follow-up is needed, the right people know how to reach out to me. Though it is certainly your right to try, and news media attempting to reach out to me will not receive a response. This is a pseudo public service announcement, and my participation in the comments will be limited to upvoting reasonable takes. Thank you for your time, and let's hope the POI is apprehended soon so the authorities can get to the bottom of this. This is 17 hours ago minimum. Hopefully you are all able to enjoy the holidays with your family and loved ones, but if you're not, may the following days treat you kindly. Well, there you go. There you have it. Crazy. So I think that guy absolutely nailed it. You know, you never know when it's on Reddit, though. Reddit's just a cesspool of bullshit. So, you know, like it's hit or miss. That one sounds like somebody that actually knew. You always wonder why they're typing on Reddit, though. Like, why don't they get a hold of the police originally and say, hey, the person that you put out, I saw that person getting into a vehicle on this street over here, and they would have been 3 days ahead. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. And just like the other guy, he didn't say anything either. I didn't want to get involved. Give me a break. Yes, to protect him from people like you. What are you talking about, CB24203? You sound like a lunatic. I don't get a hold of those kind of people. Who the hell are you talking to, man? Say something like that again. Go ahead. Go ahead. Say it again. Yeah, maybe he does get a reward from it. Yeah. But go ahead, CB2. Say something like that again. It's more believable because she didn't think much of what he saw. And well, I think he did think much of it. He thought, he went around and noticed the plate because the guy jumped back when he set the alarm off. Hey, K in Maine, it's not going to be... I think it's very unlikely. Oh, okay, you weren't talking to me. All right, well, you didn't tag the person you were talking to. Okay, all right, okay. It's still wild. There's not more camera angles. Yeah, well, the one with the shack on it, though, shouldn't that have it? Hold on. Like that one. Hold on. Oh, yeah. It's just, the car's probably like right there, or across the street right over there. How weird, huh? And he was just at his car walking like that. At 2:08. Man, that's brutal. That means that car was parked right there at that time. If the camera angle was just panned up slightly, you'd see it. That's okay. That's okay. But what you typed in is just what a troll would say. That really was saying that, but now that you're obviously talking to somebody else, I don't know who you were talking to.
White balance.
Oh, God, this is crazy. Yeah, so the whole map together. Yeah, so the movements are pretty wild. So, but now it turns out that his weird movements are likely because he was being followed by that other guy. And that's what a lot of people were saying, and then I sort of said something similar in my video today, that maybe it was somebody following him. And then he was like trying to get away, and then apparently the person gave up and didn't keep following him. And then he ran around the block. Why did he run around the block again though? You know, like he walks over here, right? From here he goes this way, and then he comes around. Wait, can you see any? What am I looking at here? Oh, got a whole different, the wrong screen over here.
Good. That's got it. Yep.
There we go.
Yep.
And then he comes around this corner, and then he runs when he gets over here again. And then he goes really fast around this corner. Now it makes sense. He's trying to get back to his car, because his car is right there. All right. Anyways. We'll put that in there. I think that's gray. What kind of vehicle was it again? And I wonder why he thought it was a rental car. What made him think that? Oh yeah, gray Nissan. Okay, it's right there. Suspect vehicle. Man, you combine a bunch of us together and we had some good shit going on in this case. Don't you think? Not the conspiracy nutters, because they're focusing on stuff that really doesn't matter, you know? Why the school might not have wanted to show their surveillance, who cares? I mean, later it'll be important, but not at the moment. Look how crazy that is. You can literally see out to that little entrance right there. That's where the... where the hell was that right there? Oh, I guess that was down the street. Let's see if we can do that right here on the... right here at the Historical Society. There's a little shed right there. Coming through. Will we be able to get out? Oh, blocked. Yeah, I just don't do any of that stuff. You know, my theory was that maybe this guy was connected. He's connected. And did he hand him something? Or... But I was telling you that without a doubt, the guy that was moving around is connected to the other person in some way. And it turns out they were. The guy confronted him at some point, and then I think he just kept following him around the neighborhood. You know? And so, there you go. They weren't connected in a nefarious way, though, on his part. And that's something we just didn't know, but we needed to have an answer for that, because there was definitely, the way they were moving around, there was a connection somehow. Hey, thank you so much, Tiffany. Right. And that's why I would say, you know, it seemed more likely, but then there was the contradictory stuff about why would one run from the other one if they're working together. Maybe he said, oh, come down here, but then that, you know, that's like trying to make something work. Well, it's just weird that he confronted him, and then, like after the shooting, you'd think he would have came forward and said, "Hey, no, I was wondering if this guy was weird, you know." And then he ran from me. And then they would have seen it on surveillance and went, "Oh, wow, that's weird." Yeah, I don't know. You know, who knows? Maybe. I guess what I would say, if you're going to say, well, he didn't want to deal with the cops. Well, what person in the world who doesn't want to get involved with cops is going to sit there and follow somebody? Like, what would you do then once you realize, oh, this is a bad guy? Tell you what, though, that guy might, if he is homeless, he might not have been homeless very long, because he would have got their reward had he said, hey, no, I saw this guy, he was over here, and it led to the arrest. Why would they be shut off? Who? What? The surveillance camera? I don't know. Who cares? You know? There might have been some other reasons. You know, like Dennis was telling me, you know, maybe they turned them off because they're kind of a sanctuary city. Maybe they have some people that are, you know, undocumented that might be in some of these classes on surveillance, so they turned them off regularly. I mean, who the hell knows what the reason? Because Because at the end of the press conference yesterday, that's what somebody was kind of implying. Maybe we can go listen to that again. If I have it, I think it's this one. Yeah, right here. Let's listen to that guy.
Law enforcement is working to reconstruct that, but there would not be a formal law.
The camera in that building, they ran put off because the sanctuary city law that we have.
Sanctuary city law. So let's listen.
Put off because the sanctuary city law that we have. You don't want to record illegal immigrants, and you don't want to provide the footage to the FBI or
See, illegal immigrants. I mean, listen to it again.
in that building, they ran put off because the sanctuary city law that we have. You don't want to record illegal immigrants, and you don't want to provide the footage to the FBI or immigration authority. One camera in that building, it comes out from your detectives, they're a friend of mine, they're angry at this investigation that these people in Brown University put the camera off, they can identify that person. You imagine how the family is going to go through? Tell the truth this, to the media here. Putting cameras off.
We heard from both the...
So what he was saying was that they turned the cameras off because it's a sanctuary city and didn't want to film the... I mean, I don't know where, you know, if there's proof of something like that. Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe that'll mean something later. Oh, there's more people sitting back in there again, I guess. You know, did they get a text recently? Or now everybody's sitting around waiting for a text. Yeah, boy. Jesus. Is the shooter hiding in the far left? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. You'd have to explain that better. That didn't make sense. We see what the shooter does and we see what the other guy does the whole time. So no, he's not hiding in... Well, when you stay down in that lower area... I mean, maybe. I mean, that's what we said when I put out the video, that maybe he was just kind of waiting over there. Or the first time we talked about it on the show. If you're talking about right over there, that, yeah, he came around the corner and he was just waiting, and then all of a sudden he sees the guy, and then he keeps moving, and then the guy starts running after him. Yeah. But then look how casual he is right here. He's not looking behind him anymore. Why not? I mean, why isn't he looking behind him when that guy was just chasing him? I don't know, man. You'd think he'd glance back, but he doesn't. And then right when he goes around this corner, he runs late, like a half a block later, he starts running again. And then he takes a left, and that heads back to where his car was parked. Right by, he's at the Historical Society building right now. And then this is, let's see. Oh yeah, and this is when, wasn't this the one where he... Let me think. So he took that left. He took a left, that's right, and then he went, I don't know. That's interesting. He took that left, and then all of a sudden he's walking over here, heading in this direction. I wonder how he got over there. If he went like that, maybe he went over there and then came back. I don't know. I mean, it looks like it's, you know, pretty good that there's more people in the room now, right? I mean, better than a stick in the eye. Not much, but... All right, I'll be back in a minute. You guys should go get something to drink or eat or something. I mean, we've been on there forever.
that person. Again, we heard earlier today that they have
Just waiting for the press conference. Man. Crazy. What, are they starting over there again? Huh. I'm eating my dinner right now, so.
A little bit too far, my man. Just want to stay on that side of it. Thank you.
rental cars have GPS locators on them. So once they identified the gray Nissan Sentra, whatever it was, with Florida plates, they found out who rented that, and then likely found that its coordinates were right there on that campus, and now it's also connected to MIT.
Being able to give this technology a vehicle description. And sometimes it can be if it has that vehicle in a database, or it can reference it, you can tell it to find you a blue Chrysler, and it will find all of the blue Chryslers in.
That's almost what I was just saying. Some guy on Fox News just said that they know that the gun jammed and led to something. I don't know. Maybe we can listen to the audio over there.
Very, very concerning, because that moves it away from the personal and towards the ideological. Remember, the most famous ideological killer we had was the Unabomber. He was anti-progress, anti-technology, Ted Kaczynski. So if you have a person that's ideologically driven, this is not the end of his reign. He's going to go after more people that fit his anti-whatever, his ideological bent. So that's why they use you scurrying around.
Yeah, I just said that, Skippy. I just said that.
Because if there's a connection and it's ideological, that's the problem.
Could it have been an engineering student?
What is that? Whiskey Boots? What do you got going on?
Somehow with a connection between Brown, the engineering department, and this engineering specialist at MIT?
Absolutely, Jesse. And what would we want to know for that? We want to know who was in the classroom. But apparently Brown doesn't keep a roster. We don't even know who was in that classroom. We've heard from 40.
The Twilight Zone with William Shatner on the plane. That's a good one.
Investigator, yeah, I would be on every single person that was in that room and see if there is a connection. Maybe they were a former MIT student. Now they're a Brown, or vice versa. So you would want to know all that, but from Brown University, we know they don't even know who was in their own classroom.
Yeah, it could be former MIT, it could be former Brown, you don't know. A lot of people have accused Brown of participating in some kind of cover-up. Now, we don't have any hard evidence of that, but that's the feeling, and you even see it among the local media. Where do you stand on that?
Well, look, I want to see how much Brown has spent in the last few years to make safe spaces, because...
Oh, come on, Truth Sleuth. You're never here anymore.
Spaces, they didn't do a very good job at it, because you don't only make safe spaces for emotional safety. Physical safety has to come first. That means putting cameras in there. That means putting entry access points in there, access control points, so that people can't just wander in. So it's very important to make safe spaces, but physically safe spaces. They've probably spent a whole lot of money making emotionally safe spaces, but what does that tell grieving parents?
Yeah, they have a lot to answer for, and we hope those parents get answers because they deserve it. Thank you so much.
Sure, thanks, Jesse.
Police are now in the building, and we expect updates at any moment. Coverage continues. Straight ahead.
I wonder if he'll take his own life while he's in there.
Drop is finally here.
I mean, unalive himself. Excuse me, everybody.
Benefits of GLP-1 injections in easy-to-use oral drops. No needles.
If you use the word unalive, you get removed from the channel. Okay?
Are high costs.
That's caving into the biggest ridiculous fraud I've ever
So you can just
heard.
add it to water or your favorite beverage. Drop offers other advantages over injections too. With Drop, you can personalize your dosage based on your weight loss goals. And because you add Drop to any liquid, there's no concern about injection site infection.
Let's focus on the fact that there's a killer, Lady Jane. Instead of blaming, oh, they didn't invest money. You know, why should people have to do that? You know? It's just like blaming a girl that's jogging because she was attacked. And what the hell were you doing jogging there? Instead of saying, why is there a killer? And why can't women jog on a trail if they want to?
First, you get.
You know what I'm saying? Well, it's not really victim blaming. It's just sort of shifting. I just don't care about the university or any of that kind of stuff. I'm trying to figure out, like, what's happened in this case, you know? Well, they weren't, all the cameras weren't disabled when you say that. I know you want it to be a conspiracy, but it isn't. You know, maybe if there is a conspiracy, it's probably, you know, the officials are sort of reluctant to discuss the real reason that they had the cameras off in protecting, maybe like that one reporter said, the illegal immigrant population that might be going to the school there. You just never know. Oh wait, there's a different thing going on here. Like literal, like, you know, National Guard or something coming in here. Look at this. That's crazy. Look at that right there. So they go in, turn to the left. I have a feeling like he's going to be walked out of here in a second. You know that? Here, let me try to. Let's do something here. What do you think of that? It's not bad, huh? If one person tells me to zoom in, up, too late, Eric. I'm just kidding. I saw your. This might be the old perp walkaroo, as CB2 just said. You just never know. There we go. Can't see my face. There we go. Is that a good spot for that, or? Oh, I didn't mean to block the entire view of the guy walking out, but well, if I had a good mug to show, then maybe it would help the channel, but oh man. Inhaled some carbonation. It is membership drive time. Hey everybody, if you're out there and you have the ability to help support the channel, make sure to maybe you can buy some channel memberships for people. That helps my channel, helps get us more freaks in here, and yeah, helps out at the end of the month. Oh, we got Morrow. I like him. He's pretty.
Once they know that whole situation is secure, then they're going to focus on that location. Now they have a number of options. They're going to bring in the ESU guy, SWAT, as people call it. You got to decide then, since they haven't reportedly made contact with him.
You know, have you guys drank A&W root beer lately? That shit's good. Hey, thank you so much, Saturn, dreaming of Mercury.
Strikes me as the kind of guy that might play that game. We've seen it in past cases. So, you're going to go hard. They're not going to mess around with this. You boom the door with either a light explosive or they'll come manually from it. You might use a robot or a drone to suss out the situation first. But they're not going to risk life, especially for a storage location which is very small. You don't want to find out he wired it with explosives. Anything is possible here. They're going to proceed slowly, cautiously. Could be a long night.
So you have an FBI negotiating team in there. You make contact with them. Is that the first step?
Yeah, the first thing you want to do is try to establish contact. If and when you get contact, the general rule in these sort of barricaded situations...
Yeah, it looks like they have it's the same vehicle at both locations. A guy on Reddit actually saw the vehicle 3 days ago. They mentioned it, so it's legit.
You're not going to let time force you to make an error and do something wrong. And the lead negotiator, once somebody manages to establish, the key thing is to establish a rapport.
Yeah, who doesn't love A&W root beer? Look at that. God, that's good. Right there, huh? And back to my sponsor, A&W. I'm just kidding. Buy A&W root beer. Yeah, it's pretty good just by itself.
I would think a key here would be, if we got an aerial shot, are there ambulances there?
I don't know where to find that, El Sancho. If you want to send me the scanner call, I'll play it. It's just, you guys need to be more helpful when you say, hey, if you can play this, if you've already seen it, then send it to me. Don't make me go reinvent a wheel. I think that's what a lot of YouTubers get frustrated about. Hey, Gray, have you seen that article about? No, I haven't. Did you send it to me? No, I figured you could just look it up. It's forget it.
The ATF on the ground, we have not seen those types of EMT vehicles. If this guy has booby tracked it, he is an engineering guy. You think if there is a connection between the engineering building he shot up and the engineering professor, and he's planned this pretty well,
Yeah.
He's highly intelligent.
Jesse Waters.
Do you think it's possible?
He's okay
Rigged
sometimes.
it with explosives? I mean, how are people in that storage facility when that's...
He was the one talking about how that one girl was the target the whole time. Now he's saying, well, I don't know who the target was.
I'm sure that they didn't know, but what we do have to recall is that people who do this kind of thing, and if in fact the two of them are...
Well, good, Lady Jane. Man, you write like Tyler Robinson. My stomach frequently experiences root beer and beer. Well, very cool, very cool.
Why does that matter? Because this is how guys like this talk to the world. And they will
Which one is
get
this?
their
Is this?
message across. That's why you very often find them dead, they have a manifesto, things like that. So, a guy like this, you got to say to yourself,
Hold on, I'm just checking something out.
I'm sorry for that metaphor, but
right.
he may be willing to do that to try to get his message across. So there'll be a command center set up.
That's hilarious. My stomach frequently experiences root beer. How about you? Does your stomach frequently experience root beer? I hope it does, because root beer tastes good. Therefore, you'd be happy when you were drinking it.
Don't want to do here is rush. The general rule is how long it takes is how long it takes.
All right, Paul, thank you so much. Stay with us. Chad Ayers is a former SWAT assistant team leader who's raided storage units like this before.
Oh, come on, you've never tried root beer? Give me a break.
Storage unit raid in this situation.
Hey, thank you, William, on PayPal, and also Tarek. So thank you. Very cool, very cool.
First and foremost, we want to contain that area. So a good solid perimeter around that storage unit to prevent any type of escapes from if the suspect is inside. And then time is, as long as there's no innocent people inside that storage unit, time is on law enforcement's hands at this point, right? If we have a good perimeter, time's on our hands. Honestly, I think at this point, probably what I would do is start utilizing canines to try to detect that odor of human.
Thank you, Rotary. Man, how long have we been on here? God's sakes. This stream is 4 hours, 11 minutes long, everybody. Thank you for watching Grant Hughes Investigates, where we cover true crime using facts, reason, logic, and oh yeah, common sense. We're waiting on a press conference that will reveal the name of the killer at Brown University. Is he connected to MIT's killing? Stay tuned for the answers on Grant Hughes Investigates. God, that's good.
Methodically, there doesn't seem to be a big frenzy around here. What does that indicate?
I bet he took his life inside there.
We don't know everything that's going on, on the ground at this time. I have a feeling that maybe they have intelligence.
You guys, I am experiencing root beer in my belly. Thank you very much.
Going inside, do we have footage of him coming out? I'll tell you one thing storage units do a great job of is having a lot of cameras.
Yeah.
Obviously, a whole lot more than Brown University, obviously, which is frustrating. But
who said that again?
China's on their hands. I have a feeling that they've gotten to a point where they don't suspect that he's in there. But again, they are methodically, unit by unit. They're not going to solely rely on a positive ID from a dog. They're going to methodically clear each of these storage unit locations very slowly.
Oh yeah, my stomach frequently experiences root beer. Yeah, that's like a legendary comment, man. That's
searching for touch DNA in there. Running that through the FBI's crime
that was a good one there, Lady Jane.
Again, surveillance is also, I promise you,
I have to
surveillance is being
admit.
done at family and friends members' houses right now.
All right,
Thank
you
you.
so much. Great analysis.
Thanks, Jesse.
Let's bring in
Michelle
former FBI agent, private investigator,
Davenport.
Marine, obviously this guy, if we believe the reporting we heard earlier,
10 p.m.?
case Brown for 2 weeks.
Shit, that's another hour and 10 minutes from now.
Had planned to go up north, if it is indeed a connection, murder this MIT professor, and then had rented a storage unit ahead of time to dump the car, and he's in there now. They have video of him going in. It's unclear if they had video of him leaving.
All right.
What do you make of that?
Yeah, so it sounds like they've got him surrounded in there, or he's in there.
where
I think he might not be alive right now.
I would imagine as Chad, I think it was Chad who...
That's what I said, Timothy, earlier. I think he might have taken his life. Or unalived himself, as they say on YouTube. One of the dumbest phrases ever uttered on YouTube. And as a matter of fact, if you hear that, you by the actual YouTuber themselves, you should immediately leave the channel as quickly as possible. Thank you very much for watching, and let's see, Mr. Pibb is the best. Oh, come on, Jesus, Mr. Pibb. Have you ever had a Fresca, for God's sakes? Mr. Pibb. Oh, man, that's some old shit right there. Doesn't Mr. Pibb taste sort of like root beer, kind of? Yeah, let's see. RC Fresca. I always think of Fresca from Caddyshack. Get a Fresca? And if you haven't seen Caddyshack, you got to go watch that one. Especially the part where there's the what's that one candy bar that looks like a pile, like a doo-doo? Anyways, one of them gets dropped in a swimming pool, and the head of the golf course is like, "Hey, clean up, get the water out there, and scrub this place." And Baby Ruth bar. And then Bill Murray character, he goes down there and he scoops it in and he picks it up and he goes, "Huh?" And he eats. He takes a bite of it, and then the main lady passes out because she thought it was a doo-doo, as it were. Come on, that's pretty good. Any Surge fans? What's that?
Guaranteed 80 to 90% of them either didn't work, weren't hooked up, the wires were fried, you name it. It's a disaster. Wow. When we know
So they're saying a lot of the cameras didn't work. And a lot of times these people don't care. They don't put the money in. Oh, hell, it's this is an Ivy League school. What the hell's going to happen here?
The union police people at the university had put out a vote of no confidence in the guy, and that's why he looks scared out of his mind. The one time he went behind the lectern.
I don't know if he's a professional hitman. Why would you think he's a professional hitman?
How intelligent do you think this gentleman is?
I mean, why would he be killing all? Who would hire somebody to go do the killings that he did?
We gave him credit for earlier.
Maybe George Soros hired him.
Earlier, he's organized. He is organized, and he takes his time.
Oh, Dr. Pepper. Yeah, Dr. Pepper is kind of a mix between root beer and.
Just call it what it is. Right.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? It has sort of in the middle there.
His time. He's doing his work. He somehow.
Hey, apparently.
His ideology, and he put in the work, but he could have been caught. He could have very easily have been caught.
Hold on.
But he wasn't. And back to you had a question about the weapon and the unspent rounds. They could have been as easy as a fingerprint, probably not so much DNA. They could have done DNA in the 5 days, but the fingerprint would have been much easier for them to identify him with. For example, when his gun malfunctioned, it could have been a failure to feed or anything. We do what's known as tap, rack, and clear. So you just hit the bottom of the magazine, and then you rack the action like this, and live rounds come out. And sometimes inexperienced people will do that 2, 3, 4 times, and that's where those live rounds were that hit the ground. They likely would have had fingerprints on them, and the old granddaddy of evidence. Those could have easily, had they followed this person, like let's say they got a name for this guy, he was a suspect, they're following him around town. Of course he's going to stop and eat, and then when he throws his cup out, then they can print.
Oh yeah, Marty's Bar and Grill. He said he might send me something.
That's how they do it.
Some kind of
a. In this case, maybe a little late.
Some kind of a
Thank you so much, Marie.
Let's see what.
So you're just joining us. A high-level source on the ground told Fox News that the suspected Brown shooter
kind of a whiskey.
has a storage unit under his name in the facility in Salem, New Hampshire. and agents had entered the facility, not his unit yet. Video shows him going into the storage facility at some point, but police don't know if he left, but probably believe he did not. Retired ATF and special agent in charge and deputy director of intelligence.
Well, he's going to be hiding in his own unit,
We're
right?
looking now at live shots.
Like, how would he have got in any other unit? I wonder why they keep closing and opening, you know, the door there. Does anybody remember those? Remember those little, when you were a kid, like, you have to be sort of my age, but like, they had these little candy bars, not candy bars, it looked like the shape of licorice, but it was something that the astronauts ate. So you'd eat it and it sort of tasted a little like peanut butter and some other garbage mixed together, and it didn't really even matter what it tasted like, because by God, those astronauts ate that shit. So we're going to go ahead and eat that as a kid and love it, even though it's absolutely terrible. A little bit like having Retz inserts, a meaningless... Fresca? Yeah, what were those things called?
They are allowing the public to continue to gather where we are. So suffice it to say, whether or not that search is...
Okay, here's some more people here.
They're allowing people to...
Okay, we're going to listen to the scanner for a little bit. Oh, so sorry. You know. Thank you very much. Let's see what this guy says.
Do you think he rigged it with bombs?
Well, I mean, I would
chance.
take that into consideration, considering the level of violence that we saw, and it would be in their
Yeah,
interest
space food or
to
something,
use
yeah.
be a judicious
Is that what they were called?
progress going forward, and if there's any sort of indication.
Oh, cool. All right, cool. French fry. Yeah, there is sort of another, like a vehicle pulling up. I don't see it in the picture that I have, but on the larger stream over here, there's like another, you know, some sort of a truck. So what do you guys think about what type of person do you think this is going to be? It's kind of a weird one because it's not really, it's strange that he took out, what does a physics person have to do with anything? I mean, did he have a grudge against that specific person? And then maybe another person, you know, kind of high-end MIT, Brown, you know, really high-end universities. And maybe he was expecting a professor to be in the classroom, and there wasn't one. Don't know. My current, you know, I don't know what this guy is. I think it's going to be another one of those sort of loner types that just put together a plan. And I don't know, maybe he's a furry character. I don't know. Omni Magazine? Yeah. I remember Omni. How about Mad Magazine? You remember that one? Remember Mad Magazine? With Alfred E. Newman and those crazy little, the little artwork that they'd use. Okay, why is it so, is it raining over there? Maybe it is. Nah, it doesn't look like it's raining. I mean, it looks like it's raining on that image, but it doesn't look like they're prepared for rain or anything. Yeah, so it looks like almost like they're. Let me make this different. I think he's going to be like 27 or 28 years old. But you might be right, man. He might be a conspiracy theorist. And you know what's weird is, you guys got to admit, so I don't know how many Democrats are in here, but it doesn't matter what party you're in. There's conspiracy theorists everywhere. I mean, it's like, I always thought it was like the far right people, but it's not, man. Wait, what's going on? Whoa! Hold on. Man, is it starting right now, or what's happening?
I'm going to speak in a second.
Oh. They must have just got the warning. They must have just got that 20 minute. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me get rid of this thing. There we go.
Take your time. We're good. Okay. We got a few minutes.
What
No need to rush. Everyone starts rushing. So. No, it's just, yeah. It's just Exactly. Pretty much. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that kind of freaked me out. I think it's going to start here pretty soon, though.
Christy.
All right. Don't forget to support your local YouTube channel, which is mine. Okay, so thank you very much. If you want to buy some channel memberships, that would be great for other people. Gift them out. Super chats. I can buy some more A&W root beer with. You just never know. And I might even be buying some Fresca, or perhaps. Oh wait! By the way, you guys, we forgot this one. RC tastes awesome. But when was the last time you had one of those?
All right. Thanks.
Yeah, it might be pouring there. It's hard to tell. Yeah, who wants a Fresca? I was kidding. Fresca. Oh, shit. Tab. Oh, my God. When was the last time you had an RC, though? Huh? You can tell they're getting ready there. That's like the area where they set up stuff over there. All right, you can't see it yet. I just have to get rid of this off the screen. See right there, those ladies sitting there and everything. Well, you can't see it. See right there. The press conference will be in 15 minutes, according to CNN, according to somebody in the comments whose cousin's sister's wife told him that it would be in 15 minutes.
Giving you about 20 minutes.
Hey, thank you, Chris and Von Dazen.
The past few days. We're going to have the same structure.
Thank you very much, Von Dazen and Chris.
We're going to start on the left. Everyone gets one question. We're going to work our way to the right. Everyone gets one question. 20 minutes. And then one follow-up question. Starting now. 20 minutes. Longer. Starting now. 25 minutes. Likely longer. Maybe 25 minutes. Thanks.
Okay, so it's 25 minutes. All right. According to the officials, the press conference will start in 20 minutes, but maybe 25, followed by questions and answers. All right, there you go. Let's see what this guy's saying up here. I think Paul Morrow's he's a good one.
Are linked. That is Brown and MIT. I think has yet to be explained.
What do you mean, Gray? He works there. He's a manager. Who are you talking about?
The only thing that does seem to link them is the car. Now, the reporting is that the car might have had multiple licenses.
Who's a manager? What are you talking about? Yeah, what are you referring to, LA Connection? I don't have any idea what you're talking about. He works at the facility. He's the manager. What facility? What are you talking about? Cheers, Chris. I told you guys, I said he wasn't going to be found alive in there. Right. He thought, I'm not getting out of this. It's interesting that they do that, right? They're willing to just keep killing and killing and killing and killing. And when they can't keep killing, they take their lives. What a strange thing that is. He worked at what facility, though? What facility did he work at? I don't know what you're referring to. LA Connection just told us he works at the facility. Oh, yeah, the storage facility. Okay. So he works there, and he just thought that'd be a great base to... Yes. I just want to know who the hell this guy is. I mean, that's it, you know. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and... Well, that was my guess, that he probably isn't alive in there. Yeah, but I said it before your super chat, Timothy. Don't you remember? Go up and listen to it. Remember when you sent your super chat, I said, yeah, I just said that 10 minutes before. Never mind. Right, anyways, for Mrs. Von Dozen. But Gray! Timothy. Yes, you did say it up there. After. You know who. Go watch. Go watch the tape. And yes, it's a competition. Who is right first? Yeah, Brown shooting suspect found dead.
In the Brown University area, the surrounding neighborhood, they linked it together. The media did a...
Thank you, Jason, for gifting a membership. Okay, so we don't need to watch this one anymore.
I'm back.
Hey, is it going to start soon? Hey, why are people whispering in the crowd? They know it's not going to start for 20 minutes. So why the hell are they whispering? That makes no sense at all. I could see whispering if you needed to whisper if there was people in there. But at this point, we still got another 20 minutes to go. So why the hell are you whispering? Now I'm waiting for a name so I can look it up.
Several people. Well, no, most
Yeah. I know, Timothy Cecil. I know. They waiting to wheel his dead body out, just giving a few touch-ups for the camera. Oh yeah, maybe we do need to. Maybe that's something. God, is that rain right there? Because if that's rain, man, it looks like these cars are going to get washed away. What relevance do you think that has, Don? Is the same woman in a brown outfit there, you know, the one that Alex Jones claimed? Was that every scene? Because women don't wear brown normally? What are you talking about, LA Connection? Oh, wait. They surrounded the storage facility, manager's car, threw guy to the ground, put gun to his head, then guy said, wait, what? Come on, what are you doing, LA Connection? You're all over the place. Apparently, Melissa never wears brown, everybody. It has to be a conspiracy theory. You should wear brown. You got dark hair, you might as well wear brown. Ah, jeez. Did you hear what I said? He made it sound like women never wear brown, like it was so unusual that somebody wore brown that it has to be the same woman at every one of the mass shootings. Oh, and the crisis actors.
Front 120.
Thank you.
Can't cover this one.
I don't know what you're talking about. Is it on camera somewhere? LA Connection? There's nothing for us to look at to kind of grasp what you're saying. You're just kind of saying stuff. If you have a link to somewhere where it shows this, send it to me.
Nicole, Ted Stewart, thank you very much for your insights and stay with us. We now have
I cannot stand. What's that lady's name talking right here?
just reported to you. Fox News can confirm that the suspect in the Brown University shooting.
Man, I can't stand her. Especially when somebody's interviewing her. She just never shuts up. What was her name? She used to work under Trump's first administration. Blonde-haired lady, kind of older. What the hell was her name? You guys remember that name?
Talk about is what got us to this point, right? We are almost to the
Yeah, Kellyanne Conway. Oh, God. Jeez, I've never liked her.
And this big development, the manhunt.
Can't stand her. No, I like McEnany.
After Rhode Island, or Providence police, rather, did a big push asking the
I mean, she says good stuff sometimes, but I just can't listen to her.
believed to be the gunman, and then also a second person who was seen in proximity to the person of interest. They released a lot of surveillance video showing that the suspected shooter paced this neighborhood around Brown University for about 2 hours before the tragedy. So they put out all of these
You know, Candace Owens, she just is such a hypocrite. She said something to the effect of, let's see. Can you believe it? When Charlie Kirk was in the hospital, the FBI, the doctor wanted to go in and clean Charlie up, and he wouldn't let the FBI wouldn't let them. So the doctor called up, and then he was allowed to go in and do that. And I was thinking, well, they just wanted to protect the crime scene. Because as soon as a person's dead, their body is a crime scene and has information in it. And then a few minutes later, she says, she mentioned the car. Like, after they got the car, why didn't they just give it back to him? or something. I mean, she just totally contradicted herself in the same moment in time. She is one of the dumbest people in the world. You think she's beautiful? Man, I don't think so at all, man. You must be thinking of somebody else. What comment did I laugh at, Betty? I don't know what you were talking about. One report coming out, homeless brown grad. I didn't laugh at it. I said, I'm not going to believe it because everybody comes up with conspiracy nonsense. Now, if he's a homeless person, hey, all right. But I'm sure as hell not going to believe somebody like you when you come in and say it. I can tell you that. What do you mean like me, Gray? What does that mean? I'm never watching again. I'm not hitting the like button. I hit the like button and now I'm not hitting it again. As a matter of fact, I'm going to hit the unlike button to take away the like that I gave you. Hey, how's it going? Hey, thank you. Tracy Van Bront. Look at that. 5 months. You keep having these moments where it gets quiet every once in a while. Yes, Candace Owens is obviously, she speaks clearly. She seems smart, but she has been an absolute moron for the last 2 or 3 years. She's an embarrassment to mankind. Yeah, there you go. She's a moron at the same time. Very perfectly said. What do you mean? Hey, LA Connection, we just need you. I just want you to send me the link. And you don't need to do your little goodbye letters. Nobody cares, okay? Just be part of helping instead of just blabbing stuff in the chat. We need links so I can show people what you're talking about. It's not a big deal, man. But we don't need crybabies either. It's no big deal. Hey, Timothy, we're not hiding people, okay? Put that back. Put her back in there. Like you're saying, hey, there's this thing. This guy got tackled, and I'm like, where is it? That's all we were saying, and you kept just saying more to the story, and I don't even know what you're talking about. 2 hours are close. Makes me realize such a small island. I mean, we've been on this for a long. Man, what is this? 4 hours and 42 minutes on the second stream. So if you guys are watching out there, if you could please help support the channel. I've done like 7 hours of shows today, and we're just kind of hovering around sort of a average sort of day. And also, LA, it's just like Thanksgiving dinner in here, you know? People argue, whatever, next day, same, nobody cares anymore. Hey, thanks, Cheryl Bullock. Oh, really? Calls? Really? I dream about bees and she got removed? Wow. She is not a smoke show, man. Kellyanne Conway. Does anybody in here think she's a smoke show? I think you might be talking about McInerney. She's pretty. Okay? But Kellyanne Conway is not, man. I mean, she's she's pretty, I guess, but like McInerney's beautiful, right? Like, I don't know if Candace drinks A&W root beer. Oh, Tommy, isn't she the other? Let's see. Oh, you sent a link to the email. Thank you, LA Connection. I appreciate your help and everything, but just let's get into the habit of that. Like, hey, Gray, I sent you an email, and then type in what you think, and then I'll be able to play it for people, and that'll be good. Let's see, are we on, did I get a spam email from you? Are you, I don't know, man. I don't. Is that, did you send me the picture just now, LA Connection? Is it this one right here, this thing? Wait, hold on. That thing right there? Somebody says that's the suspect there. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, I didn't get an email from you, though. It's right here. Look at it. Well, don't say, hey, I'm out, you know. Okay, look at right here. Look at it. You got to send it to that one. There's a 2 in there. Yeah, I don't have an email from you, LA Connection. You have to do it again. There's a 2, GRAYHUZE2 at gmail.com. I don't know what that's about. Somebody sent it to me. I wasn't sure. I didn't get the email from you though, LA Connection. So can you send it again, or I just gave you my email address up there. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't get anything. Yeah, we know. We read that. We've already talked about how he's not alive. He took his own life. I even said earlier, I bet he took his own life. You know, he probably knew that they were coming in, and that's probably what he did. Hey, LA Connection, I didn't get an email from you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. No, I get that you're just trying to help, but where's the email? That's right, it was 18. Hey, good guess there, Bruce. Kelly Ann Love. Wrote red. Right. But they could tell who rented the car originally. I don't know. I think there'll be a lot of leaks, and there'll be. Here's the thing: since the guy took his life, they're going to be pretty straightforward quickly with a lot of information. It's not going to be a trial where they have to hide stuff. But it also makes it so they can also not share stuff if they don't want to, and we'll never get to know. Yeah, it just doesn't. It doesn't really matter, right? How he drove there now, anything like that. I don't know what usefulness that is. They've already caught him. So. We know. How come people are coming in here saying that he was found dead? We've been saying that for 25 minutes. Yeah, we know. We've talked about that 100 times. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Like, everybody keeps typing it in. Like they're breaking news or something. Yeah, we've seen that name for days now. It doesn't mean his name is... Like, if that's the actual person, that'll be interesting. Oh, so you were in my spam folder. I see. Breaking the alleged suspect in the... This is on Twitter. Shooting has been captured on surveillance cameras at the Extra Space Storage Facility in Salem, New Hampshire, amid massive multiple state manhunt involving the FBI. Local police authorities are surrounding the site after locating a vehicle linked to the case. Yeah, I don't know who that person is. He does kind of look like that. They didn't say what his name was, though. Alright, well, thanks for sending that.
This is a picture of the shooter. Oh my god.
Yeah, and my brother goes, that doesn't even look at me. He goes, but I had a hat on and
So can you explain the facility thing?
It's he works at the self-storage.
Is it okay if I record you?
Yeah. He works at the self-storage over there. And he's...
Alright, okay, we'll just play this. I don't know what this is or anything.
This is a picture of the shooter. Oh my god.
Yeah, and my brother goes, that doesn't even look at me. He goes, but I had a hat on and
So can you explain the facility thing?
It's he works at the self-storage.
Is it okay if I record you?
Yeah. He works at the self-storage over there. And he's a manager there, and the FBI was calling him, trying to find out, about the, because the guy has a storage unit there.
Storage unit in Salem, New Hampshire.
Yeah, so they were talking to them, trying to figure out everything, and so they got the information. They said, my brother's boss said, you can go home. If we need you, we'll call you back.
Yeah.
And my brother left, got in his car and started driving away, and they surrounded him. The
FBI surrounded your brother's car.
Him, ripped him out of his car, threw him to the ground, and put rifles to his head.
That's
fucking
insane.
Assholes. And he's trying to tell him, I'm the manager. You were
of the storage facility.
Yeah, just talking to me. Extra Space Storage over there.
Extra Space Storage in Salem, New Hampshire.
And so they went and got his license.
Huh. That's interesting. Thank you.
Folks, if you can tell, it's gotten quiet here. A few minutes out, I suggest everyone. I think most of the fire is going to be the first 5 minutes in the hall.
Extra Space Storage. So we have the right spot. I mean, obviously it was the right spot. She was probably in here. I don't know. Yeah, or maybe actually maybe over here somewhere. I don't know. That interview. Don't really care. Crazy, huh? All right, freaks. So if you're out there, if you could please help support the channel, that would be awesome. Been a long day. I don't think I'm going to do a night show after this. Forget it. I've been doing this for 7 hours today. So if you have the ability to help support the channel, allows us to do this, that would be fantastic. Maybe get some channel memberships for people.
Everybody to go about living their lives, and yet then we run into this, where in the age of cameras everywhere all the time.
Hey, thank you, Christopher Marshberg. I guess we still don't know the name of the person. And thank you very much, Gene Salzman, for gifting 5 memberships, along with Christopher Marshberg. That's 6 of them. What does it matter? What do you mean Jewish? Why are you bringing up Jewish in here? What does Jewish have to do with anything? By the way, idiots, all the people that are anti-Semitic out there, what has a Jewish person ever done to you personally where you don't like them? And the answer is nothing. You just don't like them because somebody else told you not to like them, like Candace Owens, the nut job. Hey, thank you. Investigate. Thank you. I don't know. I think MK is like, isn't that somebody? I don't know.
Hold on, man. I gotta pull back and start up Houston. Throw a Russian position for date. Pulses. 519.
I forgot the address where the storage facility was. I don't need to, we already have that. Why are you giving me an address? What's the address for? I don't get it. What's the address for in there, you guys? What am I doing with the address? I've already got, I'm not confused about it. We've had the storage unit for the last hour and a half, 2 hours on the show. We don't need help locating the storage unit. All right? We're waiting for a name. Why? We're showing it on the show. Why do you need the... why do you need it? You know what I mean? Like, why do you need the address when... There it is. There it is, everybody. It's right there. Yes, we already know that he's not alive. Okay? Here we go for the 17th time. Right, but why are they asking for the address? Are they are they doing a show at the same time and they need you to get it for them? We're showing it on the screen. Oh, here we go. If it's too low, I'll boost it up.
Chris, come over to the side.
Yes, I'd like to tell you about what happened today, everybody. What we found was that there was a...
Sure.
I fit right in. Look at it. Oh, man.
Well, good evening, everybody. Tonight, our Providence neighbors can finally breathe a little easier. In a minute, Colonel Perez will share the latest details on the investigation, but I want to thank the people of Providence for stepping up and coming together during an extraordinarily difficult time. I know this has been hard on all of us. Over the past 5 days, minutes have felt like hours, but the people of Providence have done what we're best at. We've leaned on one another, come together, and supported one another, and showed the nation what a tight-knit community looks like. It was because of the information provided to us by neighbors and the tireless work of our Providence Police Department, the Rhode Island State Police, the FBI, the ATF, and many other federal partners. The incredible prosecutorial advice and guidance that we received from the Attorney General's office, we all worked well together to be able to identify this suspect. I know we will have a lot of questions still, and we will continue to work to get those answers. But it is a great honor for me to turn this over to our Chief of Police, Colonel Oscar Perez, and I will say on behalf of the people of Providence, we owe him and every member of the Providence Police Department the deepest debt of gratitude. Colonel?
Thank you very much, Mayor. Well, first and foremost, I want to offer my deepest condolences to the families, the victims. It was for them that his work was put together to ensure that they get the justice that they deserve and to ensure that this person is held accountable. Second thing I'll tell you is that I'm extremely proud of this department, actually the officers, the detectives, the real-time crime center,
I couldn't stop
the community response team, the intelligence
effect.
division, the narcotics division, the task force. This past Saturday, as you all know, December 13th,
I'll boost it up a
Police
little.
Department and Brown University Police Department responded to this horrific tragedy at Brown University 184 Hope. Our officers were there within minutes. That same day, Providence police detectives immediately went to work. Looking for video footage to see who this individual was and who was responsible. A person of interest was identified from that video footage. The person of interest was observed on Hope Street, turning onto Waterman Street, and that was one of the first videos that we released. At the same time, every federal agency you can think of was reaching out to the Providence Police Department and responded to the capital city. Images were shared with media within hours. Persons of interest it was the same individual that has been the focus of this investigation since the beginning. All the new images that we received of this person of interest were shared with the media continuously over the past 6 days. This critical evidence was collected with the use of public assistance. As the mayor stated, I'm proud to be the chief of police of this city. I'm proud to be a product of this city for the reasons that the mayor stated. The community stepped up. It was all about groundwork, public assistance, interviews of individuals, and good old-fashioned policing. That is the type of police work that every police officer in this nation reminds themselves
So
of,
Benjamin didn't do it?
and that many do not understand. And that is critically important and often succeeds where technology alone cannot. We looked at financial records, we looked at video footages, and in the specific incident, it was actually a video that provided us with a description of a vehicle.
Told you guys.
That was corroborated.
I told you.
Through a tip that was received to the tip center.
Right. That's
that
the
room was
Reddit
packed with detectives, agents receiving calls on a daily basis. We started early and left late.
I told you that surveillance is going to lead to the car.
And the LPR was able to provide us with this description of this vehicle. That vehicle was picked up by Flock, which led us to a car rental place in Massachusetts. Through that, the agents and their work as well were able to get us footage of this individual, as well as a copy of the agreement which provided his real name. The video of that subject matched the description of that person of interest that this police department was desperate to put handcuffs on. That individual was identified as Claudio Neves Valenti, date of birth, and he was a 48-year-old man. He was a brown student.
I was off on that. Zozo and all the rest of you guys got it right on the age.
And his last known address was in Miami, Florida.
He did have a Florida.
And I will tell you that he took his own life tonight. We have members of the Providence Police Department up in Salem, New Hampshire, And we also have the BCI unit. Obviously, the FBI
I thought he was
and
younger.
their evidence recovery unit is up there. So the process is being conducted as we speak. And it goes without saying that I would like to personally thank the efforts again of the Providence Police Department, the Rhode Island State Police, the Rhode Island Attorney General, the FBI, the ATF, HSI, the U.S. Marshals, IRS, DEA, Secret Service, and NCIS. There is no way that we could have done this by ourselves. In this nation, when horrific incidents like this happen, law enforcement steps up. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Write his name down. What's his name?
Thank you, Mayor. You know, it's I would describe the emotions on the investigative team, including our prosecutors
47,
and
they
the
say.
agents, detectives.
48, maybe.
From both state police, Providence, as mixed. You know, there is a sense
there he is right there.
Of
So that was him in that.
completeness in terms of the investigation, an investigation that's, if not the hardest, among the handful of hardest investigations that I've ever been involved with.
You are a clown, aren't you, Robert? Thanks you for showing
And the sense that we owed
all those morons on
those
Twitter.
two dead Brown students,
Mustafa.
the 9 injured Brown
Right,
students, and the students who were in that auditorium that weren't injured, and the Brown community and the Providence community results. The teams worked really hard. I think I mentioned that to you almost every night that we met with you. I wish they were all up here with us. That we wouldn't fit here, but it was remarkable to see the cooperation between the FBI agents, the ATF agents, the HSI agents, the Providence police detectives, the state police detectives, our prosecutors. And I will say that everybody brought a certain expertise to the table, but it is nevertheless a sad moment when you think about those young people who were hurt, injured, or worse, or 2 of them are now deceased. You know, to me, this was always going to be an investigation where something was going to break it open. We were going to pull threads. We were going to gather evidence that would lead us in a particular direction. And I will say that if we were with you less than, well, I guess now more than 24 hours ago, we had that picture of that second individual. And I would say within an hour, no more than 2, I think it was under an hour, that person came forward to 2 Providence police officers over on the east side and said he had information, that he was that person, and he had information that could help this case.
See, told you they were connected.
And I remember last night watching his interview, and he blew this case right open. He blew it open. And that's how these cases sometimes go. You can feel like you're not making
I told you that guy
a lot of
was
progress.
huge
You
in
can
the
feel
case.
like you're chasing leads and they don't work out.
They didn't know what his
the
connection
team keeps going because, you know, those of us with experience know that you're going to pull a lot of threads, and it's not always the first one that's going to get
You might
where
get the
need
money.
to go. But when you do crack it, you crack it. And that person led us to the car, which led us to the name, which led us to the photographs of that individual renting the car, which matched the clothing of our shooter here in Providence,
Wow.
that matched the satchel.
That's amazing.
That we see here
Jeez.
in Providence. He was found dead with a satchel, with 2 firearms.
What are you talking about,
and
Bryce?
evidence in the car.
Who's Claudio?
That
What the hell are you talking about?
that matches exactly.
You sound confused.
What we see at the scene here in Providence. And so I know that you and the public have questions about how we got
He was watching the taller
from a
guy,
place
idiot.
yesterday where all we
He
could
was
share
watching
with
it.
you was a photograph. of
You're a
someone we
fool,
wanted to
man.
talk to,
He was watching.
to where we got to tonight. And so we have we got a state arrest warrant for murder today that was signed by a district court judge for this individual. There won't be a prosecution now, of course, but that affidavit is on our website, and you will be able to see more.
He was
and
being
read more,
followed by
about
the
how this investigation
second
unfolded. won't
That's
get
why
you
he
all
was
the way there
watching it.
because there are some things that happened afterwards which led us
Man,
to
you're so clueless.
this suspect's body in New Hampshire. But it will, I think, tell you, give you a sense of the work that went into this by the line prosecutors and the line agents and detectives.
See, that's even something
from
I
the
said. It looks
agencies
like
that
maybe
worked so well
glasses.
together. So, as I said, it's with mixed emotions. It is unimaginable the pain that the parents and families of the deceased are feeling tonight and will feel undoubtedly for quite a while. But I hope that by bringing this person to justice, that we can at least give them the beginnings of some measure of closure. And I want to thank you all for your patience with me when I got a little testy with some of you. Those of you who know me from Rhode Island, you know that's my nature. So I really want to thank you for your patience. Thank you.
This is the one I thought he was wearing glasses in.
As has been said several times, the partnership with the FBI was invaluable. And so it's a pleasure to introduce Special Agent in charge of FBI, Ted Dox.
Thank you, Mayor. And good evening. My name is Ted Dox, Special Agent in charge of FBI Boston. We got him. Shortly before 9 o'clock tonight, the FBI SWAT team executed court-authorized search warrants at a storage unit facility in Hampshire Road in Salem, New Hampshire. This is where we located Claudio Neves Valente, the individual who we believe was responsible for the Brown shooting. The latest developments in an intense 5-day manhunt and as a result of an incredible amount of work dedicated by the law enforcement team standing here before you tonight. Every single agency brought their unique skills and expertise to this investigation. And we're motivated by the victims and survivors of this horrific incident. Even though the suspect was found dead tonight, our work is not done. There are many questions that need to be answered. There's a lot of evidence that needs to be processed, and most importantly, the victims and their families deserve special care and consideration. The FBI and our partners across Rhode Island, Massachusetts, and New Hampshire will continue to search for answers for the victims, survivors, and their families.
420.
To see what motivated this individual to carry out such a senseless act of violence. From the onset of this critical incident, it's been all hands on deck. The FBI deployed approximately 500 special agents, analysts, task force officers, and support personnel to assist our partners in this investigation. In addition to this extra manpower, all our specialty teams were activated, including Evidence Response Team, SWAT, Divert, and Victim Services Response Team, just to name a few. A special thanks to you, the media, as well as to the community. My sincere thanks to Colonel Perez, Colonel Weaver, AG Nerona, Brown University PD, and all of our partners. This was truly a team effort. Thank you.
The suspect was watching that guy.
Another critical partner.
So that Bryce fool up there, I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
I'd like to introduce Special Agent in charge of the ATF, Tom Greco.
Let's see.
Good evening. My name is Tom Greco, the Special Agent in charge of ATF Boston. From the moment
I got it right.
911 reports,
I just didn't know why they knew each other,
came through,
or how they were connected.
There's been an around-the-clock effort to identify the perpetrator and to protect the community. The men and women of ATF, including our special agents, our intelligence research specialists, and our support personnel, have been proud to support and be part of that effort, leveraging our unique experience, dedicated investigators, canine handlers, and crime gun intelligence technology such as NIBIN, the National Integrated Ballistics Information Network, to compare ballistic evidence, and our other available tools to support the investigation, and to help identify Claudio Neves Valente as the individual that we believe was responsible. ATF's mission, first and foremost, is to protect communities from violent crime. Each individual in this country deserves to live in peace and security in their homes, in their schools, in their places of worship, and in the streets. The actions of Claudio Neves Valente stole that right and terrorized the community. I'd like to emphasize to the public was a highly dangerous individual capable of extreme violence. And we're happy to have been part of this investigation and proud to have worked with our partners to identify him and see this through. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. From the very outset on Saturday, from our first press conference in the fire station to today, Rhode Island Governor Dan McKee has been by Providence's side every step of the way. The City of Providence is incredibly grateful for the governor's support, the state police, not just their assistance with the investigation, but in supporting the broader community. It's a pleasure to introduce Governor Dan McKee.
Thanks, Mayor, and clearly your staff, I feel the same way with the team that you have, that we were happily able to assist. And as a former mayor, many of here in the audience know that I've been a mayor, some don't, but I empathize and sympathize with the position that you were in and the fact that you needed people to follow the lead of the Providence police and to partner in with some extraordinary people, whether it's with the FBI or the ATF, and of course our state police as well. From the very beginning, my thoughts as a dad was with the families who suffered from the shooting. The unthinkable happened in our state. The unthinkable happened in Providence. The unthinkable happened at Brown University. And we're going to be forever changed. But our commitment from the state level is to continue to support Providence, Brown, and the people of the state of Rhode Island in the recovery. That's going to take a great deal of time. But I do say this. The professionalism that I saw in the law enforcement should make everyone that lives in our state and beyond our borders feel very safe. These things happen, but it requires some professional help and law enforcement to bring it to the conclusion that we've been able to bring it to. So, Colonel, thank you, everybody involved. And again, we will stand with Providence and Brown University and the people of the state of Rhode Island to provide the help that will be needed in the recovery in a trauma like this.
Thank you, Governor. Throughout the year, the Rhode Island State Police is an incredible partner to Providence, but during this investigation, their support was invaluable. I introduce Colonel of State Police, Colonel Weaver.
My name is Colonel Darnell Weaver, the Superintendent of the Rhode Island State Police. I want to begin by recognizing the...
Yeah, I sure got the age wrong. So all of you people who said that he was older, that's right.
The excellent and exceptional efforts of the Providence Police Department and Colonel Oscar Perez. From the very first moments of this investigation, the Providence Police Department has worked collaboratively and relentlessly day and night on this investigation while protecting our capital city. Their detectives followed facts, developed evidence, and pursued every credible lead. Colonel Perez's leadership has been steady and decisive, focused on identifying the person responsible for this tragedy. As always, our troopers stepped up, working shoulder to shoulder with the Providence Police and our local, state, and federal partners. I want to give particular recognition to our detectives, whose diligence and dedication contributed to this investigation. Our detectives and division leadership operated as a unified team, sharing intelligence, resources, and expertise. This has truly been
What do you
an
mean,
all-hands-on-deck
professor? I don't think he's a professor.
Investigation, as virtually every trooper has taken
He's
extra
48.
shifts to help support the efforts in Providence, and I have never been prouder to be a member of the Rhode Island State Police. This year marks the 100th anniversary of the Rhode
I
Island
can't
State
find them
Police,
in
and
here.
this case stands out among one of the most challenging in our state's history. The sheer volume of digital evidence, the complexity of the investigation, and the intense public interest played an extraordinary demands on everyone involved. Despite that pressure, investigators remain disciplined, methodical, and focused on facts. We are grateful for the assistance of the public, particularly those who shared our information, provided tips, and gave us doorbell camera footage and access to their property. We are also thankful for the ongoing support of Rhode Islanders. We know that you have been with us through this entire investigation. I also want to be very clear about something else. Criminal investigations are grounded in evidence, not speculation or online commentary. The endless barrage of misinformation, disinformation, rumors, leaks, and clickbait were not helpful in this investigation.
That's right.
Distractions and unfounded criticisms do not support this work. They complicate it and threaten to undermine the justice we seek for the victims and the grieving families. Despite these challenges, good police work prevailed, and we have lessons that we can bring forward from these long days ahead. To the Brown University community and the people of Rhode Island,
what do you mean a student?
Be assured that this case reflects the law enforcement community and what we are capable of, and that we are committed to this state. We will continue to support the victims and the broader community as the healing continues. Thank you.
Was he a student at Brown? Somebody said that on Twitter.
Providence
I don't know.
is so
I
proud
didn't
to
see
be
that.
home to Brown University. And we are committed to working together with them in the future as they help heal their community as we do our broader Providence community. We continue to give condolences to the deceased and our prayers to those who are recovering. The leader of Brown has been a great partner through this whole process. I'd like to introduce President Christina Paxson from Brown University.
Thank you. Nothing can really bring closure to the lives that have been shattered over the past week, but this may allow our community to move forward and begin a path of repair and recovery and healing. I want to thank the dedicated law enforcement agencies that have worked so tirelessly on this case, really around the clock, as well as our neighbors and others who participated in giving tips and helping with the investigation. We hope that this outcome tonight brings an increased sense of safety for our community, Brown and the surrounding area. This has been a period of great fear and anxiety for many people, and now perhaps some form of relief. Truly, this week has been devastating for our community in a number of ways, including the experiences that members of our community have had with being targeted by online rumors and accusations. And I hope that this development also
Which one do you like better, that one?
end to this truly troubling activity. So we remain focused on the safety and security of our community and in support for the victims of this senseless violence. Now, we know the public and our own Brown community members will want to know more about the individual now identified by law enforcement as the suspect in last weekend's shooting. And we can confirm the following to the best of our knowledge, based on our review in the very short time since law enforcement authorities made us aware of this development. And we provided this information to law enforcement as they build their case and wrap up the investigation. So Claudia Manuel Neves Valente was enrolled at Brown from the fall of 2000 to the spring of 2001. He was admitted to Brown's graduate school to study in the Masters of Science PhD program in physics, beginning on September 1st, 2000.
So he was in the physics
he took
program.
a leave of absence effective April 2001 before formally withdrawing effective
That's a long
July
time ago.
31st, 2003.
Wow.
During his time at Brown, Nuevis Valente was enrolled only in physics classes. The majority of physics classes at Brown have always been held within the Barris and Hawley classrooms and labs.
So he knew that area.
Now, detailed records indicating where specific courses
hell?
were held
Why do you kill
don't
the-
extend back to 2001. But we can say that physics classes typically require access to specialized equipment, including demonstration carts that are a fixed asset in some of Barris and Hawley classrooms. So I think it's safe to assume that this man, when he was a student, spent a great deal of time in that building for classes and other activities as a PhD student in physics. He has no current active affiliation with the university or campus presence. So again, we thank law enforcement and so many others for their extensive work on this case, day and night.
Did
And we
Lorero
look
go
forward
to
a sense of
to
restored
Brown at
safety
some
for
point? I mean, what's the
Brown,
connection?
Providence, and the Rhode Island communities. Thank you.
Thank you, President Paxson.
Yeah, how is the MIT
last
guy
speaker, and then we will
related?
take your questions. Is the chief of the Brown Police Department, Chief Chapman. Remember, his officers were the first to respond on Saturday, and we are so grateful for both their immediate and heroic response and their partnership over the last 5 days.
I want to express my ongoing prayers and care and concern
So maybe they're not
for
connected,
our
I
entire
guess.
community. I certainly also want to acknowledge and thank the men and women of the Brown University
Of course
Police
they're connected.
and Public Safety for their efforts. As you see, this was a Herculean task and required a lot of collaboration and work. And our officers and our public safety
In
safety
Portugal, huh?
personnel were shoulder to shoulder with these assets. I do want to also thank
Ah.
all of you who have helped
Oh, that's interesting.
citizens and law enforcement. That partnership and collaboration means the world to us, and we couldn't have gotten there without you. So thank you.
Thank you, Chief. We'll now open up to questions. Go ahead. Go ahead.
What led authorities to link the incidents between Brown University and MIT?
I can get going.
And I can follow up to that.
Yeah, I'll start. I'll just tell you that a lot of the information and evidence that we ended up gathering linked us to a connection up in Massachusetts,
Oh, wow.
obviously at the MIT. But
So that's the answer, right? Because Portugal is the connection between the two. They're about the same age, right? So that's the connection. And maybe he's jealous because he studied physics and he didn't make it. So now we do have, there's absolute connection with Brown University and then the MIT professor coming from the same country. That's crazy. Man, that's wild.
I feel a respect to the authorities in Mass as well as the FBI that's for them to
Yeah, they
comment.
caught the
But I'll tell
shooter.
you that the groundwork that started in the city of Providence by our
I'm just reading
detectives,
these
the detective division under the
articles.
command of Major LePayan, as well as the
This-
federal partners
Ferreira's
that we had in
from
that room
Portugal.
upstairs, and ATF,
And so is
the FBI,
the shooter.
led us to that connection, and so that was great work.
Special FBI, well, does FBI want to weigh in on that? And then I have a follow-up.
I think through that particular link that you're talking about, that case is being worked out of Massachusetts with the leadership of U.S. Attorney Leah Foley. I believe that they're having a press conference today as well, where they'll reveal more to the general public at that time. I'd be remiss to start and kind of talk on this, to let them kind of have first dibs to kind of be the ones to tell the public about those particular links.
And your follow-up.
But your follow-up, sir.
As for the second person who came forward, what did that person tell you, and did that person know the shooter?
So yeah, obviously I had mentioned at the last press conference that it was a person that we wanted to speak with. The work of the video collections that we had led us to identify that there was a person that actually encountered this individual. So it corroborated everything that we saw. We saw our person of interest. We saw that there was a vehicle involved. When this person came in, broke the case in the sense that explained to us exactly what we thought we had seen and put that individual at the crime scene.
Yeah, I told you guys, the second suspect is a huge key to the case. You know, whether or not he was working with them or what their connection was, We didn't know, but it was huge. And there you go. So it was, I think it was still pretty cool that we were able to determine that that other person absolutely was involved somehow with the shooter. You know, it wasn't just they were in the same area like they kept reporting.
Obviously, that was the break, because we knew we were in the right direction.
The second,
sure
there was two running men.
After this individual,
there was two running people.
Took his life.
The suspect and suspect number
Steve.
2.
Thank you, Mayor. Did Mr. Valenti act alone, and is there an anti-Semitism component behind this, do you expect?
As far as we know, Steve, he acted alone.
And is there an anti-Semitism component to this?
No, that we know of, no.
John.
Colonel, what was the events that led to the storage facility? So was he pursued there? Did he know authorities were going after him? When was he last alive? Like, how did that play out?
So it plays out in the sense.
That's right, guys. We're getting near the end. After this, I'm probably going to end the show, but if you guys could please help support the channel, get some channel memberships, etc., I would appreciate it. It's been a long day, a lot of show. We're like getting close to 8 hours on the air.
Sense that we obviously, I just stated, we collected all the evidence. We were able to learn that there was a rental vehicle. We learned about that vehicle. There was financial records that were verified by the FBI, obviously, and other agencies. I'm sorry, actually, so another agency, so multiple agencies that verified financial records that brought us to that site to know that he had actually rented a site at the storage unit, and then we ended up in Salem.
In a follow-up,
Yeah.
when he did that, did he know authorities were coming, or did he just go and, like, how long had he been in that storage unit?
That we're not aware of, John, in the sense that all we knew is that we were on a manhunt, and that's what he led us to. So.
Amanda.
Oh, thanks. Chief, I have some questions for you about Claudio. So he graduated, well, he did graduate. He was at Brown more than 20 years ago. His last known address was in Miami, but now he's here at Brown University, potentially also at MIT. What do you know about what brought him up here?
There's going to be unknown answers that we have no answer as far as that. Obviously, came up here and committed this horrific incident and this tragedy, and that's all we knew. Our mission was to ensure that we could find him and bring him to justice, but yeah, no. At this point, correct.
Thanks again, Saturn dreaming of Mercury.
Have you collected the handgun that you believe was used in the shooting? Have you collected any type of manifesto or evidence? Have you planned
So it was a handgun.
for shooting?
So as far as I know, that's the FBI evidence recovery team is up in Salem, New Hampshire, and they're collecting whatever evidence is up there. This happened just now, as before we came up here.
Bill.
Any criminal history, political affiliations, any social media posts, anything of that sort that you can report to us about Mr. Valenti?
Nothing that I know of, Steve.
Behind him.
Go ahead, white shirt.
Is there any indication Mr. Valenti was planning any future attacks?
Nothing that we know of, no.
In the way back.
Special Agent Docs, can you also tell us if the connection, I know you...
I don't like this mayor. He's an idiot.
MIT, but the fact that it was a physics professor at MIT...
He thinks he's so cool.
He was studying physics. Have you tied all that up, and does that lead... Why target one person in Massachusetts and then a whole class here in Providence?
Yes, it is true that Mr. Valenti was a physics student. Also, we know that the MIT, the victim there, was in that discipline as well. I will tell you that there's multiple phases to an investigation, and so now, in a sense that we know the subject,
Hey,
the
thanks,
subject
Mary.
is deceased. Now that investigation continues to find out all of those answers to your question, sir.
Did you go to school with a professor? Did you go to school with a professor who was killed in Brown incident?
It is believed that in Lisbon, that those two individuals attended the same
Wow.
university
There you
in
go.
Portugal.
Absolutely.
You have a follow-up in the
The
back.
same person. Wow, that's crazy. He had some weird vendetta, like he... So it was a targeted attack.
Sorry, empiezo desde el principio.
You know, who knows what the deal was at Brown? Was the professor just not there, or was it just, I'm attacking the school that I went to? They failed me. I didn't succeed. You know?
So the question was if I can briefly explain how we got to this individual and what occurred. Verdaderamente lo que pasó, obviamente el incidente del sábado 13 nos llevó a tomar evidencias, colectar evidencias de videos, de informaciones, y expliqué que es muy importante el trabajo de los policías y los detectives.
Well, his life didn't turn out like the other
haciendo
guy.
trabajo duro, recolectando videos, recolectando testimonios.
I think it was
En
jealousy.
este tipo de casos recibimos información, obviamente, de los videos que colectamos. Nos dimos cuenta que había un vehículo de interés y una persona de interés desde el principio. Eso nos llevó a después informarnos de la placa del carro, la descripción del carro, y eso nos llevó a darnos cuenta de que esa persona había rentado el vehículo en una compañía en Massachusetts. Después de que fuimos a Massachusetts, cogimos videos de la persona. Esa persona era en la misma descripciones de la persona de interés de nosotros acá en la ciudad de Providence. De ahí pasamos con los agentes federales a investigar un poco más, y llegamos a los récords financieros que nos llevó a Salem, New Hampshire, en esta noche. Allá hubo una entrada táctica del equipo del FBI y encontramos que esta persona se había quitado la vida ellos mismos. Ahora estamos investigando más si hay algo que necesitamos saber más de él.
Alex.
Colonel, or is there a note or manifesto of some kind, and is that providing any information about a motive or anything that they might have done legally?
He's a clone. Look at that.
Recovery team and forensics are up in Salem, New Hampshire. At this point, we don't have any of that.
Any indication of why now? What's the significance behind why this happened on Saturday?
That we don't know.
Yeah, I don't think we know the answer to that question. I think there's a lot of unknowns with respect to motive. I mean, I think that the real issue here is the key was to identify this person, as we talked about yesterday. I think there are other answers that are coming, but once we were able to identify him, thanks to that individual who came forward, who led us to a plate, which led us to a rental car, which led us to that he rented that car in his own name. That really broke the case open. But in terms of why Brown, I think that is a mystery. I think there may be something going on in Massachusetts that I'm not fully familiar with because we're working this angle, but I think the Massachusetts authorities may be able to share that. Yeah, I don't think we have any idea why now or why Brown, why these students, why this classroom. That is really unknown to us, and it may become clear. I hope that it does, but it hasn't as of right now.
Fox, go
This
ahead.
is for the Colonel or the Attorney General. At 2:16, there was a surveillance video that showed this second person that apparently blew this case wide open, and also Mr. Valente. You see them disappear behind bushes. Was this second person following the shooter? Did he recognize him and confront him? What was that interaction like?
Yeah.
And I have a follow-up.
That's what
That's
I
a
want.
great question, and I'll be all explained in the affidavit that the general stated that will be released. But I'll give you a brief sort of explanation about that. The person that we wanted to speak with had an interaction with this individual earlier in the day, then observed him later at that time what you just stated, and decided that he was going to encounter him and asked him why he was inside Brown. At that point, the person, the subject of interest, as the Neves actually ran. He was caught up by our person that we wanted to speak with. There was sort of a conversation between the two of them, and Neves asked him, "Why are you harassing me?" And at that point, the person that broke the case walked away. And that information was critical to us because he was able to corroborate what our detectives were seeing in the
that's
video.
crazy, man.
And he was able to provide a great explanation.
And my follow-up question
Yes.
is, why did it take a citizen to notice a suspicious person right next to Brown University and not the police? And also, how long was the vehicle parked where it was? And was it days, hours, minutes? What are we talking
It appeared to be days as far as the evidence. Why would a civilian observe that to be suspicious? It's a great point. And I like the fact that you're mentioning that I'm bringing that up. That's what we should all be doing, right? And it's just personality. Some people are more interested in finding out what others are doing. In this particular case, this person decided that he wanted to, and I'm glad he did.
Should the police be interested in that, not citizens? That's what I was
In the back.
Now that the suspect, Attorney General, now that the suspect won't be prosecuted, can you explain what he yelled in the classroom to America tonight so people can
Sure.
feel a little more comfortable?
Sure.
Was it something, terrorist related? Was it something specific to the kids in that class?
Yeah.
What did he say? Can you now tell us?
Yeah, well, back to that question just for a minute, just to clarify that. They had interaction in the bathroom in Barris and Holly. So, you know, I don't
bathroom?
know. Providence Police is obviously not going to patrol Barris and Holly. That's a question.
That's crazy. So he followed him around, all the way around. That's hilarious. And then he started watching him.
Frankly, for Brown. And
The suspect was watching out for
so
the
they had
bad.
an interaction
the-
there, and then our
weird.
citizen, you know, followed him out because to him, as
Wow.
he explained it to us,
That's crazy.
this guy did not belong there, and so that's why he followed him out. In terms of what was said, I don't know any
And
more today
suspect
than
one was
what I told you
looking out for him.
So, or the day before. There are some witnesses who said he said nothing. There are some that say he made a barking noise. Don't ask me. I don't know why. And that's it. There is no other spoken word beyond that we are aware of as we stand before you tonight. And we have spoken to everybody that we have been able to locate who's been inside that building.
And just to the special agent in charge, my follow-up question is, can you just be clear to the people in Massachusetts, and I know you said the people in Norfolk County and investigators in Mass, but you did say a few days ago, we talked to the colonel of the state police and said there was no connection between Brookline and what happened here in Rhode Island. But now you're saying there was a connection, so are you saying that he shot up Brown University, then 2 years later he was at this house in Brookline to shoot this MIT professor, and then he just drove up to Salem, New Hampshire for no reason? How did he get into a storage facility?
No, I think that's a great question. My actual statement was that we didn't see a connection at that time. But absolutely, I spoke to the colonel. Right now, that case is being resided over by U.S. Attorney Leah Foley. They're having a press conference at 10 o'clock tonight, I believe. I think at that
What's a
time,
bit
they will
rough?
speak to that particular case.
I don't know what you guys are
I
talking
would be
about, man.
getting
Sorry.
a little bit ahead of my skis if I spoke to that case without consultation with Leah Foley and her team, as we've been in the trenches working this up to the minute today, sir.
I guess 2 days ago you didn't know there were...
But yeah, he's 48. I was way off
Yes,
on
and that's how cases
the
often
age.
go.
You guys are
I
all
would say
right.
at that time,
People thought he was
when,
older.
When that question was asked of me,
But I knew he
there
was
was no indication
significant,
of a link
the other
at
guy.
that time. As we've talked throughout this week, these breadcrumbs develop, and we'll see what she has to say today at 10 p.m.
Yeah, if I could I just want to jump in here on that, please. I just want to jump in here on that because it's a good question. It's an important one. So, just to put everyone's mind at ease who's listening now, he didn't just drive to some random storage area. We found records with the help of the FBI and others that was his storage area. So he rented a car in Boston. He drove it. We were able to find that car in New Hampshire. We were able to find evidence in the car from looking at it from the outside that connected this individual to our crime scene here in Rhode Island. We were able to find visual evidence of him inside that storage facility, which, in my judgment, matches him to the Massachusetts scene. So you'll hear more, as the special agent said, but there is no question that was his storage unit, that he had a particular car, that we found that car because of this citizen coming forward and giving us a description of the car, and then our individual who came forward, we knew he was telling the truth because we could see it on the videotape. And so that was a series of things that broke this case, and that led us to Salem, where the suspect was found dead.
Staff.
Believed to be living in Miami. Did he fly here at some point? How long was he in Providence for? And when did he obtain the guns?
Go ahead.
Yeah, he did, like I said, it will be in the affidavit, but he did fly into Providence, I believe, early October, I believe. That's the right date. And what was the other question? I'm sorry, Steph.
Did he buy the guns here? Where did he get the guns?
So I'm sorry, I can't answer. Yeah.
We don't know the answer to that, Steph, as we stand here right now.
Okay, you can't fly with them, so assuming you got them sometime after he arrived.
Well, that's possible. What we do know is that he was moving around New England in that October, November, and December area. You remember, we just we know that there's a body in New Hampshire. We know that there are guns at the scene. It still remains to be examined, comparing those guns to the ballistics evidence we have in Rhode Island, and I imagine they'll do that in Massachusetts, but again, that's somebody else's investigation. And then, of course, we want to make sure that we match the DNA. But we are 100% confident that this is our target, and that this case is closed from a perspective of pursuing people involved.
And Steph, just to add, I think Special Agent Doc stated, obviously we didn't know who he was. And so it's very difficult to know what a person did prior without any knowledge of who that person is.
Dan.
Can I just ask Special Agent this question? It sounds like from everything everybody's saying that the person who came forward to speak to you is kind of a hero in this story in a lot of ways.
Absolutely.
We know that there's a $50,000 reward.
Mhm.
You get the reward.
You know, I will say that in this particular situation, that individual will likely get absolutely some aspect out of that award. We've had a lot of other tips, I will tell you as well, that have come in from the public, and so I don't deal typically with the distribution of those rewards. But I mean, it would be logical to think that absolutely that individual would be entitled to some of that reward. Yes, sir.
Second row, red shirt. Go ahead. Yeah, you.
Thank you. Onstage Digital, do we know when or how the suspects left Providence? For the Colonel.
Man, I told you earlier,
We
he's
know
going
he
to
left
get.
Providence and committed
He won't be
a homicide
homeless anymore.
in another state. And that, but we don't know. I'm sorry. How did he leave?
No, so do we know when he left Providence?
Yeah, when he left. That's what. As far as we know, that he left, but we didn't. I believe his last activity was obviously when we found out he was in another state committing another crime.
Pat.
Pat Ford, Coalition Radio. I'll throw this out to all of you, with particular regards to the Brown University president. A recurring theme for the last few
No,
days
we've gone over it
has
many
been
times,
the
Elena.
outreach, ultimately successful to the people of Rhode Island.
I don't know everything, but we already talked about it for 30
Well,
minutes.
at the same time, we've got this sort of passive-aggressive criticism of individuals who are being actively asked to engage via social media, who are wildly spreading rumors, some of which couldn't have possibly emanated anywhere than law enforcement. And I do have a follow-up. So would anyone like to respond to that? I mean, it's kind of condescending to a lot of people. I know, Governor Kiyo, if you're confused, that's not uncommon. But the...
That's uncalled for.
Thanks, Dobby
We're moving
Smith.
on. Current. No, current.
Came forward with the case-breaking tip. Was that information originally posted online?
Hey, we got somebody from Oregon in. All right.
Correct. There was a tip that was placed online, and obviously we were doing our due diligence to find out who that tipster was. And then we were able to identify.
No, they
the
are
person we wanted
related.
to
They've
speak
been
with.
saying that.
And then we learned that
All day.
person was actually the same person that put the tip on that up that you're speaking about.
Brian.
I'm sorry?
Does that person live in the area?
It was the same person that we brought into the police station to speak with.
The images
Brian.
that you showed at the beginning, where you can see...
Oh, wait, so is the homeless person the same guy that was on Reddit then? That's what it sort of sounds like.
Mr.
Kind of, because you didn't say you met him in the bathroom.
Images taken from...
They were taken from the car rental business place that we learned about that. No.
President Paxton, if you could, so the situation is described that you had the suspected gunman and this other person had an encounter in the engineering building hours before the shooting. I had been told by an employee that there have been concerns raised at Brown previously about people getting in the building. Have you heard those, and was anything done to address those concerns about people getting into the building?
Yeah, I mean, that's a really good question. I think we're going to have to look back and say, you know, we don't know how this person got in. We don't know when they came in. We do know that the building was unlocked that day for exams, and that's something we're going to have to
Had
look
you heard
into.
concerns from staff members in the past?
I
about
have
security of
not
the building?
personally heard concerns, but, yeah.
Dan.
President Paxton, Dan J. from NBC 10. I want to go back to the question I asked you Saturday night when I first arrived on the scene. There were no cameras in this building. And law enforcement, some that are standing up behind you, have said if Brown had cameras in that part of the building, we would have gotten this guy. And it may have stopped this swirling action. Can you answer that question for me?
Well, I don't think we have said the locations of cameras at Brown. We
But
have
there's no cameras in that
we
building
have
because why would they take it from a rental car agency?
we have 1,200 cameras at Brown.
But not in that building.
We have some in that building. It's a large
Who cares when you
complex.
said it, Ashley?
And
Must not have been that important to the rest of
I think what you would see is
us.
the video evidence in this case, from my perspective, I'm not a law enforcement agent, has been incredibly helpful. The moving of the person around the neighborhood, those video images, they help crack this case. So I think
I
video
don't know if
was
he's homeless or
important.
not.
And as the Attorney General explained at a recent press conference, this individual was not spending his time on the Brown campus. He came into a building on the edge of the campus, he left, he was in the neighborhoods, the investigation focused on the neighborhoods, the video was there, and that was really, really instrumental in cracking the case.
And my
But you
second-
can ask them.
And this is my follow-up, Madam President, if you'd say at the podium. Yes.
Madam
video played
President?
a big role in this case. The neighbor's video, the rental car video, but not the video from the building that he walked in freely both before when he got in a confrontation and when he came back in and decided to kill people. You didn't have cameras in that building, just say it, so we can get this over it. And my next question is, will you put
Dan, you got
cameras,
one follow-up.
will
Yeah.
you put the cameras in that building? Will
Yeah.
there be more cameras in that building?
Yeah, you know, I think we need to look back, we'll look at everything that is done, but I do not think a lack of cameras in that building, it had anything to do with what happened.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't
And we
right,
will
was he? So-
Go forward. Thank you.
Tom.
Tom Quinlan, WPRO. Colonel Perez, I'm hearing from sources that the person that identified the shooter happened to be a homeless person that either lived around or inside that Barris and Holly building. Can you confirm more about this person for us? And then I have a follow-up for President Paxson.
I'll tell you there was a person that was pretty attentive about his surroundings. I'll tell you there was a person that was very cooperative and helpful to this investigation. And I'll tell you that he was a great individual that actually assisted us in getting us to this point where we're at. I'll tell you
Brown
that.
graduate?
He was, yes.
I have to say, he was incredibly articulate, and his testimony, had we needed it, would not only have been credible, it would have been persuasive. He was as outstanding a witness as I've seen, and he deserves a lot of credit. You know, recognizing there's a gunman on the loose, that the gunman knows he had this interaction with him, and he didn't, once he knew that we were looking for his help, I mean, he came forward within an hour. And that person deserves a tremendous amount of credit. I don't know whether he's going to get the reward or not, but if I had a vote, he would.
All right, Tom, you got to follow. Are you done? Go ahead.
My question was for Chair Chapman, if you wouldn't mind. In October, the Brown Daily Herald reported that you had a vote of no confidence in your leadership. And
Yeah, well, I probably did laugh at that, Betty, because it sounds ludicrous. Still does.
Prioritized desk jobs over having over field jobs and having more people patrolling the campus. Now, in
A homeless guy chasing
do
around
you accept any
somebody that looks suspicious. That sounds ludicrous. But it turns out it's true. Yes, I'll laugh at that every single time.
Operating in the future now, so this doesn't happen again, and these students can feel more safe on campus when they return.
Right. So, as I stated earlier, I'm profoundly proud of the men and women of public safety and profoundly proud of our police department. We will continue with the heroic work that they've done and continue to work side by side with our partners. And everything else that comes with that is a continual effort to do what is best for the safety and security of our campus.
But will you reassess how the people are allocated within your department?
Every single day, we work and endeavor to keep our campus safe, whatever that entails and all that entails.
Right, like they're living out on the street. Right. He's just, he doesn't have a permanent place that he pays rent.
2 weapons were found in Valencia's car. Was that one of those weapons, the gun that was used to shoot here at Brown? Has that weapon been found? Can you speak to that?
That's all part of this continuing investigation. This just before we came downstairs, actually, as you all were watching, that was developing up in Salem, New Hampshire.
Right.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, those firearms were found at the deceased body, not in a car. So he killed himself inside the storage unit.
He
and the
unalived
firearms
himself.
were found at his in the
dare you.
area of his thigh and in the area of his feet. It was not in a car. There was evidence that was observed from outside the car that matched our crime scenes, meaning mask, clothing, satchel, which you can see on that video. And there was a main plate over a Florida plate. This guy was changing plates. One of the reasons it was so hard to find was he knew what he was doing. He was changing plates. And so, that's why the collective work of
the tuition
following
so
and
much
finding
he
this
couldn't
car
afford
was way
rent.
more difficult because this guy was changing plates. So we got a main plate and we got a Florida plate on the
The
same
guns
car
were near his
in New
feet.
Hampshire.
Patrick.
As he was a.
Oh, I'm sorry. Especially,
I was just going to add.
please.
Tom Greco again from ATF. It's okay. As far as the ballistics evidence, I know that the last question concerned matching the guns found to the crime scene. As several people up here have said, this investigation is ongoing, and in many ways, in some ways, just beginning. Those weapons that were found at the scene, we will be using our tools such as NIBIN to compare the ballistic evidence to see if we have any matches. So we use those tools to rule things in.
How do
and
we
to
know
rule
he's
them
a
out
super
as well.
genius?
So we'll be following up on that throughout the.
How do we know
remaining
that? Like
investigation.
Patrick.
Neves Valente was a Portuguese national. Under what status was he in the country, and how did he get into the country? Do we know at this point? And I have a follow-up after that.
You have that,
Yeah.
Oscar?
Yeah, I think, yeah, I do. So, as far as we know, he had a student visa. He had came in here with a student visa, and we also had learned that he had applied to get a green card.
That's it?
Do we know,
In all those 20 years, he's never.
Does Brown
See how stupid
Let me
this
just
is?
be clear on that. He got that lawful permanent resident status in September of 2017.
Thank you. I was going to ask, but then, and for President Paxton, has Brown had any communication from Neves Valente in the period after he left until now?
As far as I know, no. He has really gone off our radar. We will continue to cooperate with the police as they continue with the investigation to find anything we can find about him. But his last class that he took at Brown was in 2001.
Straight back.
I knew that talking to that second person would be a huge portion of this case. I didn't know what the relationship was, but
Well, from the beginning, I've
But
told
that's
you
it.
that this investigation is extremely complex.
Seemed really obvious.
And intense. And so we used every resource as soon as we responded to the call. I stated that earlier. I'm proud of the men and women of this department. Yes, we did find somebody that we thought obviously was the person, but we continued on. We continued on investigating. We continued on canvassing the areas. We continued on with video. And that's why we ended up where we're at now.
Yeah, if I could just jump in here, I just want to continue to answer that question. It's an important one, and the answer to that is this. And I tried to convey it a couple of days ago. We broke ourselves out into teams. So while the Providence team and the state police team and the ATF team were working here in Providence to follow up leads, develop whatever video evidence we can, which eventually led to all the steps that you've seen and are laid out in the affidavit, which is on our website, and it is multiple pages. You'll see the progression. So while the FBI were working Coventry, we were working here. Now, you may ask, well, what was it about Coventry that made us, for those of us who've been in law enforcement for a long time, why did we have to run that lead to ground? Here's why. When the FBI confronted him, initially, he was not cooperative. When they entered the room to secure it, there were guns in the room. One of them had a laser sight. The witnesses had told us there was a laser sight used in the course of the attack. Okay, we had to run that to ground. We couldn't just, not run that to ground. That was a very promising lead. But that's why you don't get over your skis about, and word choice is important. So while we had to test those ballistics and test the DNA off those guns, and that DNA ruled this guy out, okay, but we had to run that lead to ground. But while we're running that lead to ground over the course of Sunday, for the most part, my memory's correct, we were working other leads, which eventually led us through a recreation by the great work of the team, including the marshals, by the way, that are up here. Movements, image of our cooperating witness comes in, and you've heard the rest. So, this is the way these investigations work. You don't chase one and stop. We have chased more than one lead over the course of the last 4 to 5 days. there was one lead that we followed, didn't work out. There was another lead that we followed, didn't work out. There was another lead that we followed, didn't work out. So that's, at least in my mind, 5 different leads that didn't. That one worked out, 4 didn't. But you're running them all down at the same time. So I can't offer any
Thank
comfort
you,
in that regard.
Mom
But I don't
Crime
believe
Junkie.
that we would have found this
Thank you very
person
much.
any sooner,
Appreciate
given
your
the
support.
evidence that was available to us.
We're way back.
You're getting really boring calls. You're getting really boring, man. You make another comment like that, you're out of here. Thank you.
We received the tip about that post and immediately acted on it. And so that's exactly what occurred. As soon as the tip came in, we had a tip center upstairs that was staffed, as I mentioned earlier, by detectives and agents. They were going through hundreds of tips that were coming in, hundreds. We were vetting them through, ruling them out, just like the general stated. We were making sure that whatever came in, we checked it to ensure that we weren't missing anything. And so when we got to that tip, obviously, it led us to that person that we wanted to speak with, and I told you the rest earlier. So.
Yeah, and I just want to complete that too, because this is important. This person had to come forward. That's why we put the picture out. Once we put the picture out, he came forward.
Well, why didn't he come forward before?
We didn't know who
Once
that
he
person
saw
was.
the
We
suspect.
knew about what was on Reddit, but we didn't know who that person was.
So it was Reddit.
That's why when we identified another person,
So he was the Reddit guy.
we didn't know when that person came forward that he was the Reddit poster. He then told us he was.
Ah.
Okay, so all of
Interesting. So he was actually that Reddit poster. That's crazy.
these things kind of happened in that sequence.
But why didn't he come forward before? On his own, without needing to see his picture out
Do you
there.
know why he left school early in 2001?
I don't get it.
Did he have a history of mental illness that was expressed during that time or reported at that time?
No, we learned his name very, very recently, and we haven't had a chance to really dig into the records. But we will if it helps with the investigation.
This is another question.
We're gonna follow-up question.
This is another question about a student visa. You said he's here on a student visa now. What school is he affiliated with if he's here?
General, yeah. So he's not here on a student visa now. He was initially, and then he applied for and received lawful permanent resident status in September of 2017. Okay.
Go right here.
What was Mr. Valente's profession and how did you search his residence?
Again, as I stated earlier, we just identified who obviously that person, and this developed pretty quickly. So that's all part of the investigation that's coming.
And can you talk about, was there any interaction between him and law enforcement before he died?
No, not that we know.
I have a follow-up for her.
There you
And
go.
that is, do you know any associates of his family members?
Yeah, he should get the entire reward, that guy.
And if there are any in the United States, did any of them come forward through the process of this investigation?
No, not at this time. This evolved extremely quickly. We've been at this for 6 days. And so here we are, and we now identify who the person is. We're about to make an apprehension. As I stated earlier, he took his own life. But that's all part of the investigation that will continue about him. Go ahead.
Okay, so for President Paxson, Chief Barrow said he had no known criminal history that you know of. You were asked about possible mental illness while he was here. When he was at Brown, did he have any grievance, disputes with anyone, any problems, any disciplinary issues, any problems at all that were documented?
Not that we know of at this point. I mean, again, these are very, very old records, you have to understand. We learned about this very recently. And I think going forward, as we want to learn more, we will cooperate with the investigation to give them the information they need.
Go ahead, in the white shirt.
Hi, this is WCBB. This question is for Colonel Perez. You mentioned that cardio was the
Stupid is being
suspect,
stupid is
primary
being
focus
nice.
from the
You're an
beginning.
absolute
If
moron.
that's the case, can you elaborate more on why there was someone else detained initially, and the lead that led you to that person to being detained initially, if cardio was the primary focus from the beginning?
Yeah, so,
And I have a follow-up.
sure, Brittany. Great question. So we have received a tip about that first person. We have received a tip about him wanting to get a permit to carry a firearm. And so that led us to also learn that he was a person who potentially could be, it was just where he was denied and then he went to another department and the descriptions led us there. So we had it vetted through. Obviously, the FBI responded, followed through that whole tip, ended up finding the person. taking him to custody, finding him with 2 firearms, with a laser. And so it took a while for us to be able to rule him out. But it was a tip that came in. And as I stated earlier, as soon as the call came in, it was all hands on deck. And there was nothing that we were just going to say that is not anything that have to do with it, with this case. Obviously, we wanted to make an apprehension, and we went after that. So.
Yeah, I just wanted, if I could just jump in here, Mayor, I'm sorry to do that, but I think I heard you say that Mr. Valenti was the suspect from the start.
Primary focus.
No, he became their primary focus yesterday at around this time. This name was not known to us until yesterday. So when our cooperator came in last night, we were able to track the car, get the name, and then we were in the position of today, do we push that name out so that you can help us find this guy, or do we think we know where he is? And so that was the balance. That was that back and forth analysis in our minds, collective investigative team minds, was going on today. But his name did not come to us until yesterday. As I said yesterday, until you have the name, which we did not have until yesterday, after our press conference together, that's when this thing heated up. As soon as you have a name, I believe you can find anybody in this country. And the fact that this team was able to do it in around 24 hours, I think is a tribute to them, their hard work, around the clock, to do exactly what we have been talking about doing, which is how long is it going to take? And it took, roughly 5 days. And that's a tribute to them.
Brittany, if I could just clarify further on that. So what I meant, obviously, it was that the image that we released within hours of that person of interest that was walking on Waterman Avenue and around the corner, that was sent out within minutes. That became a primary focus of the investigation of that person of interest.
For the clarification,
Yes.
and if I may, my
Please.
follow-up. I believe it said the last address for Valenti was in Miami.
Correct.
Have law enforcement in Miami been notified? Are they searching this last address for any potential evidence?
No, Brittany, absolutely. Yes, that address, I believe, was one that predicated in 2001. And so absolutely, the law enforcement agencies, both federal and local, were notified of that. They also went to that residence as well, also talked to the individuals that was at that particular residence to see if they had any type of connections or associations with Valenti.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
In the way back?
Question for Coronel Perez, I'm sorry. For Univision in Spanish, you can handle. What's next? Do you have any leads on the motives? Como acaba de preguntar la colega, ¿ya registraron la vivienda en la Florida? ¿Qué es lo que viene ahora? Si es que saben cuál fue su motivo para matar a esta gente.
Sí, vamos a seguir. So the question was, what's next, right? What are we going to do next? And so la respuesta es que vamos a seguir, obviamente, trabajando con las organizaciones federales y también entre nosotros buscando esa inteligencia de quién es esa persona, qué motivo lo trajo aquí a la ciudad de Providence a cometer esta tragedia, este incidente. Pero eso va a tomar tiempo verdaderamente y vamos a tener que averiguar y averiguar más para ver qué fue el motivo que llegó a esta ciudad.
¿Tienen alguna pista de qué podría haber sido? ¿Qué es lo que van a estar buscando ahora?
No, hasta el momento no. Esto obviamente, como acabo de explicar ahorita, lo identificamos hace poco.
Go ahead. Right there. I'm tired.
So it was the financial records that the federal agency followed through the investigation that led us to learn that this person had rented there. So
Yeah, where are people saying he's
storage
homeless,
unit.
by
And
the
so
way? We just
responded
all keep
immediately,
repeating
and
that.
we found that the
Where's the
vehicle
evidence?
that we were looking for of interest was parked there.
But the guy was homeless.
Kate, go ahead.
Chief, can you speak a little bit more to that, again, identification of the vehicle of interest, the person who did that? And as you said, there was video captured. Could you walk us through that aspect of this? Was this the witness who provided to you the vehicle? Can you walk us through how that vehicle of interest entered the investigation? And then I have a follow-up.
Correct, yeah, it was part of the tip that was posted actually, and then also the tipster had called and had stated that this individual had a fob and was trying to enter a vehicle that was parked on Benevolent. And so because of that, we obviously knew there was a vehicle and there was a description of a vehicle. When we brought him in, He
Yeah,
collaborated.
he's a
further on
genius
that
homeless
vehicle.
person, people
We
keep
put it
saying.
out through Flock, the description of it, and we learned that within that time period, there was only a certain amount of vehicles that came up with those descriptions fitting it. So our detectives obviously stayed on that and ended up finding this vehicle with Florida plates, and that's how we ended up with that specific vehicle. Then we had learned that the
I don't know. I
vehicle
guess
also
that's true,
potentially had
Arcadis.
changed their plates.
People just kept
And
saying that, even
as I stated
bashing me because
earlier,
I thought it
we were
was
able to
funny
find the vehicle on Flock,
that
actually
somebody
get the
homeless
actual
is
plate,
chasing
learned
around
that it was
somebody
a
that
car
looks
rental, which brought
suspicious.
us up to learn that that we needed to learn more at the rental place about the individual, which we did, and then further later. We find out, again, doing all the work that they did upstairs, I think it was tremendous too. If you had a chance and an opportunity to see how much work was put in, because it was bits and pieces of information. It's almost like putting a puzzle together. You only have just a few pieces, and you're building it. And that, later on, led us with the financial records to learn
That's
that
right,
he
Craig,
rented a
that's
storage unit in New Hampshire, and that's why we ended up...
That's why I recognize stuff all the time.
You mentioned again weighing that public interest versus the information that was available to law enforcement at the time, as this person, again, considered armed and potentially dangerous, was out there. The chief just
Yeah, it's Matt Damon from Goodwill Hunting.
changing on a variety of
2 Goodwill Huntings right
moments,
away.
if you will. But was it too fast moving? Talk to us about weighing again that providing
Yeah.
information to the public with an armed and dangerous individual and vehicle use that involved multiple license plates and your decision not to sort of real-time inform the public of it.
Yeah, so we knew yesterday, last night, who this guy was and that he had rented a car in Boston. So the question becomes, is he going to return the car to Boston?
Yeah,
We got
I mean,
information he might return it to
I didn't know what the
Connecticut.
person was.
He didn't return it.
He didn't appear
at
homeless to
all.
me. He looked like a normal person.
But when we thought he might be returning it to the information.
But who has
to the
time to research
locations, we
an
wanted to try to take him.
an unknown person
without
to
him
see if
knowing we
they're
were coming.
homeless or not?
As soon as his name gets out there, he is going to be even more in the wind. And so the question becomes, if you think you might know where he is, right, eventually you find a storage unit, right, so you're following that up. But initially you think he might return the car to Boston on Atlantic Avenue, I believe, or in Connecticut, perhaps to board a flight somewhere. You're weighing, can I take this guy, because we know where he's going to be, but and not alert to that we're coming.
I've got the 113
And so
pages.
And so I would say this afternoon, we were going back and forth on that. But as the FBI and the ATF and our other partners, Providence Police, State Police, developed evidence as to where he was, ultimately in New Hampshire, we decided to pursue.
Where did he
to
live
that
in the
location.
engineering
And there
building?
we found the car with those multiple plates that we were looking for, a Florida plate and a main plate on top of it.
Right there, go ahead.
That DNA evidence, where was that tested, and also the firearm?
I just can't. I want to read the probable cause document. All this stuff is just.
Yeah. I just wanted to touch real quick, and I know ITF is going to be able to answer you that, but that's a great question, Mark. And the reason for that is because when the incident first happened, it was our BCI unit that responded and collected that DNA and protected the integrity of that DNA and sent it out.
Thank you. The evidence collected, the DNA and the firearms were sent to the Connecticut State Police Lab. They had the best kept local capabilities to handle that type of evidence and do those type of examinations.
Mark, do you follow up? You're good.
Thank you.
Wheeler, go ahead.
So is there an understanding of how he got to get the rental car in Boston, or what his movements were in the days and weeks before the shooting?
So if there's an understanding how he got to Boston to rent the car, is that?
Yeah, like where was he in the days and the weeks before this?
Yeah, so we're not sure about that, obviously, because we all started acting on this investigation when the incident happened, and that's when we started to follow through to learn more about it. So.
And remember, we didn't have his name until last night, so I think we'll know more about his movements as we're able to track that name. But the critical thing was, once we knew his name, was where is he right now? Certainly, going backwards, we're going to want to know how he got into the country, when he got here, and all that. But today's mission was get him off the streets where he poses a danger to Rhode Islanders and ultimately the people of New England.
How close was law enforcement to him when he took his own life? Were they closing in on him? Were they minutes away, seconds away from him?
Yeah, I don't think we know that yet. I mean, I think there will have to be a autopsy done to figure out when he took his life. What we do know is that he signed into that place, but we didn't see him coming out. So I would say at that point, I think, the instinct, at least that I had, was that he had taken his own life. But certainly, if he came out, he would have been arrested. I mean, he was, that site had been secured by the FBI. And
Go ahead, right there, please.
You mentioned shell casings in the hallway. Did he start in the classroom and then move to the hallway? Can you elaborate?
It looks like as soon as he entered, he started firing. We found over 44 rounds that were firing into the classroom, and that's all actually listed in the affidavit. I really want to have some respect for the family, for the victims and the students. I think that there is no reason for us to stand here and re-victimize anybody. If I was a father and I'm watching right now, I think it would re-victimize me even more. So I really want to pay some respect on some of the questions that you asked.
Did the gun jam the shooting? Did the gun jam during the shooting?
I'm going to end with one last. I'm going to end with
How
one.
much money it cost this investigation? Brown going to reimburse the money to the city and the state, and she going to give some money to the gentleman, they give the license plate number, the homeless person.
So-
I think Brown deserves to give money to that person.
Thank you for the question. I will say I can't speak for other agencies. On behalf of the City of Providence, we have not yet assessed what the cost of this investigation. Let me finish my answer. We have not yet assessed what the cost. Ronaldo, we're done. Okay. Listen, one last positive announcement. As has been said multiple times, the investigation continues. I know there's lots of question around motive, and otherwise the individuals here are still hard at work. Yesterday we gave an update with respect to the survivors. I'm happy to say that one condition was upgraded, and now all 6 survivors are in stable condition. It is important to not lose fact of the fact that 6 people are still in the hospital who I know would welcome our prayers. This has been a traumatic moment for our community. I hope that today's announcement starts the healing process and provides some closure for that. As the governor, I think, very eloquently stated, lots of people are going to leave town today, but the rest of us will all still be here, and we're going to have a long road ahead. And I know that what we do best as Rhode Islanders is support one another. I know this community will support one another to move forward after the worst act of violence that any of us can remember. The press has played an important role in helping us push out information and get to this moment today. We're very grateful for all of you. I'm sure some people will be willing to talk after the press conference. Thank you all for your time.
Has President Trump reached out to anybody on the team to congratulate them? Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Oh my God, really? Is there another press conference? Ah, shit. If I can't find it in 30 seconds, I'm not doing it.
At approximately 7:33 p.m., officers from Area B3 responded to a radio call for a person shot at the intersection of Delphi.
I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it, man. I don't see it. So nobody. See, that's another thing. It's like, if you have something, send me an email with a link in it. If I don't get the link, I'm just not going to do it. Okay, it's just telling me there's a live press conference in Boston with no links. It just doesn't help at all. So, all right, I'm gonna get going, you guys. Thank you. You'll have to go watch that somewhere else. Thank you to Sarah, Cuckoo, Banana, Skippy, Kimmy, Mary Lou, Eagle, Stars and Stripes, Jennifer, and then Paul Ayers, Michael, CR, Jansen Papillon, Cheryl, Locke, CR, then Roger Smith, John Cola, Bad Finger Up, Bad, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Bella Marie, Gifted 5, then we had John Wolf, May, Amy Slates, Mag with a double cat eye showed up, thank you very much. Saturn Dreaming of Mercury, again, then Timothy Cecil, Alice Hendricks, Saturn Dreaming of Mercury, Eric Murphy, Kelly 78, Tiffany, then Saturn Dreaming of Mercury, Wrote Red, Michael Davenport, Timothy Cecil, Lady Janet, Wrote Red, Chris Bondazen, Jason, Death by Chocolate, Michelle Davenport, Tracy Van Brott. I think we covered the case pretty well, don't you guys think? I told you guys that that is a huge development, that secondary person that was following the other person. And then it was interesting because later I said that it looked like he was looking for that person. You know, and it turns out he's looking for him because that guy's following him. It's crazy. But I thought that might be a huge portion. And then Tracy Von Brott and Cheryl Bullock, Wrote Red, Christopher Marshburn, Gene Salzman, Investigate, Chris Stew, Saturn Dreaming of Mercury, 2 in a row gift of memberships, then Mary, Dobby Smith, Monica in Oregon, Titan Vladdy, Michelle Davenport. Then we had Mom Crime Junkie and Saturn Dreaming of Mercury. Then we had 2 different PayPals, one from Tarek and the other from William. And then a coffee from Lisa Valenzuela. All right, there you go. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you guys later. I hope you guys felt like I covered the case pretty well. You wouldn't know it by the support in the... I'm just kidding. It was good. It was a long day, though. It was like a 7 hour of show for just sort of a regular, general day. So, MIT briefing so different from clowns that, yeah. So, anyways, I'm just, you guys can go try to find that briefing somewhere. Oh, Zozo's birthday? Cool. I didn't know it was your birthday. Nobody told me that. All right, well, happy birthday. We're going to have to go get Mary Lou out of there. Let's see. Yeah, would have been helpful to know it was your birthday. There's no more warnings, nothing. All right, where is Mary Lou?
I'm right here, Greg.
Okay.
What do you want me to do?
Well, you have to sing happy birthday for Zozo.
Well, she didn't tell me it was her birthday.
Yeah, that's going around.
All right, here we go. Happy birthday to Zozo. Happy birthday to Zozo. Happy birthday to Zozo. Happy birthday to you.
Wow, you sound like you've been smoking again.
With Retson.
Oh, boy. All right, you guys. We'll see you later. Be safe out there. Yeah, I've been doing this true crime thing for quite a while now. And during this whole time, I have not seen one person that is a crime dissector, like rejector. I'm a certified human lie detector. Gonna get ya on a stretcher if you try and play me like an old projector. Crime sector is my nectar. Professor Greg is gonna give another lecture. Crime collector, freak connector, and I'm always gonna be a pup protector, fool deflector, interceptor, And I'm meaner than a spectre with a vector on his spectre. With all respect, y'all, just remember I've a type of fucking check ya. I have no agenda, I'm no pretender, and I'll serve it to you straight without the blender. And in the end, I'm gonna send ya on a mission to reveal the true offender. Yeah, so I'll just get right back to work. All right, everybody, talk to you later. You didn't thank Mary Lou for singing Zozo.